is. And there's no way to shrink this. Trey annoy. I wish there was a way to mute while I fiddle around. You know, I'm going to put in the comments that I'm reading for new people tonight. Okay, let's mute. Hi, Melody. How are you? What am I doing? I need to put this note in the chat. I am good. I hope you're good too. 3 people. Oh, because I'm in. Okay. I was like, what? Okay. All right. So free random mini. Oh, that's not right. Random mini read for people I have. Oh, I can't even spell. P-E-O-P-L-E. I haven't read for tonight. And if nobody comes, I'm hopping off because I'm super tired. I think I was on here until like 4:30 in the morning. I'm only coming on because I want to like keep my word. But I am really tired. I've been working all day. Good evening, everyone. Free random mini read for people I've been read for tonight. I will be keeping it brief. I cannot spell. I am tired. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Okay, post. All right. All right. See how my hands look? Can you see all that spray paint? Okay, dokie. What I want to do, I didn't light my candle. All right, God. I'm gonna say this. All right. I'm just setting up. So if like you're here and you know you're new and I haven't read for you, just kind of hold tight. It is going to be random. So there is no guarantee. I'm doing random because when I'm tired and I need to get off, I need to be able to go. I don't want to feel like, I got to read for a whole bunch of people. Like, I'm going to be spirit-led, and who knows, like, maybe I won't read it all tonight. We'll see. I can't even play music, like, for intermission. I have to learn how to StreamYard. So, what is that? Hi. Were you thinking about me and wondering whether or not I was coming on tonight? I feel like you were. And do I say Drygo or Drigo? Right? Drigo. I want to know if I'm saying your name right. I know yesterday, I'm pretty sure. So I just want to say, like, scroll up, look at the title. Drigo. Got it. Drigo, I'm busted. I'm really tired. And so you know that I went to bed like super late this morning, like 4:30, 5 o'clock, which makes me tired to get up and do everything else. So we'll see what happens. I remember yesterday you wanted to talk about career, and I thought about you. And I do have this deck, right? It's like a career deck. It's a sales and marketing deck. And listen, I like decks that are different, right? And I am an intuitive reader. And reading cards, I just want to say, like, when you're reading, it's not just, you look at the card, no, blah, 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 blah. It's not just like that. Like, sometimes you also have to be sensitive to the way in which you're being directed. And there are times when you need to read the text. If I pull out my deck for you, Drigo, I feel like I might need to refer to the text because it's so different, and I don't have time to study any of these decks, to be very honest with you. I wish I could. Imagine just a whole year just studying tarot and all my decks. I have 100 and something decks. Anyway. So, Drigo, is your question still the same? Is it still career? Yeah, still the same. Okay, so now you're making me get up. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. All right, I have to go get the deck. All right, I'm here. So, Drigo, so I just want to say, like, I stepped away and now I'm back. And if there are more people, please read the title. And please don't take it the wrong way. If I've read for you before, it's not that I don't appreciate you. I just want to give everybody a shot. It's kind of unfair to keep reading for the same folks over and over again. Not that I don't appreciate it, but then I'm trying to expand my abilities and continue to enhance and develop my own discernment. And, your time will come again when it's really, really necessary. Trust that, and I just want to say I didn't read for you, Drigo. It's a lot of people in the chat. Are there? Yeah, and so sorry, I need to say that when I am doing a reading, I don't watch the chat. So if you're in there asking questions and stuff, I mean, I almost want to say I'm not trying to ignore you, but at the same time I am trying to ignore you because I'm trying to focus on the person that I'm reading for, and there is a lot of energy that comes through. Because I can sometimes hear y'all clamoring, right? Like, oh, I hope she picked la 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 la. You know, and I'm trying to read for whoever I'm trying to read for. And please forgive my hands. I was doing all this like home improvement stuff, and I wasn't going to come on because I don't like looking messy, but whatever. Y'all can't see me. All right. So again, it's random. Random because I'm super tired. Random because when I need to come off, I'm coming off. I feel like I got to keep saying that, right? Because I don't want to disappoint anybody, but I really want to set your expectation, right? So I'm being very clear. I'm utilizing my throat chakra. I'm honoring my own boundaries and my limitations. This is my self-love. I'm serving as an example for people, okay? So, Drigo. Oh no, this is not the deck. What am I doing? Why am I still fiddling with this? Told you I'm tired. It doesn't mean it won't be good. It just means I'm tired. Okay, so this is the business class tarot, and I purposely got it because I wanted to have a deck about career, right? Wait a second. What did I say? Okay. However, as I was saying to you specifically, because you have like a career question, this deck is different, okay? So it talks about strategic planning and data 7. So it is based, I would say, off of Rider-Waite. I don't like to say that. I'm going to say Pamela Smith Coleman. Why? Because a woman that looked like me is the one that did the art. And that's really the reason why tarot was so damn popular. And she's not getting her due. So, in this deck, like there's things like designer, money assistant. So I'm guessing that's pentacles, right? Like due diligence. Maybe that's 18. That's the moon, right? Like it's just very different. So we'll give it a shot, my friend. We will give it a shot. So let me have some water and see where we go. Like all day. I haven't done it for a while, but I was like, after I got up, I was puttering around. I was making a task list for everything that I want to get done. And I started listening to R&B. Like I was listening to like Tamar Braxton. And you know what? I have to say, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself. There's that song by R. Kelly. I don't know why I'm telling you all this, but hey. And it's called Leg Shaking, I think. And I like the damn song. But I feel badly because of the things that he did, and I really don't want to support him. But that little Luda line. Anyway. So, let me set up properly. I'm just going to peek. Money, product, brand assistant. Shit, this is good. 01 designers. What is designers? Like 01, is this the Fool? You see, this is what I'm saying. Like, I just want you to see that. Like, I'm like, and this guy's got his hand out like he's Spider-Man. Do you see that? You got spidey senses, sharks. Oh my God. You got some sharks surrounding you. Or you at least need to look out for them. Maybe you have a big heart. Why is his hand so big? Do you see how big this hand is compared to this hand? I'm wondering if that's also like a holographic, like, when you watch these movies, how they'll go like this, and then a screen and all this stuff comes up. Anyway, yeah, good luck, buddy. Good bloody luck. money ace, and product. Product is pentacles, 2 of pentacles, I feel. And so this is the thing. So give me a moment. I got to warm up. I don't know if I want to take these cards, but I believe things happen for a reason. So in spite of the fact that I said I don't know, I am hearing that I need to do it. So there you go. I have to do it. Now, before we get started, I need to set up my frankincense. I didn't do that. That's why I wanted the 10-minute break, but I never took it. I wanted 10 minutes to set up. This looks like, not that I've done it, I never have, but you know, when they put stuff in the foil and they start burning it, you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean, you know. All right. So God, we're preparing this evening to do some readings, and I pray that I hear from you clearly and that I give a word, your advice, what it is that you want them to know. Not necessarily what they would like to know, but what you want them to know, because this is for our best and highest good. I am trusting that in spite of the fact that I kind of feel how I feel, that there is wisdom at play and you can supersede and anoint and cover me accordingly. All right. So we are burning frankincense. Don't know where y'all are, but this is frankincense from Queen Cup. She is another brilliant, beautiful reader here in Toronto, Canada. And that's her frankincense. So it's smudge a lot. Okay. You know what? I want to say to you, Drigo, that I was thinking about what cards I would, like what decks I would use for you, you know, should we meet again. And this one is the Urban Tarot. And so this is and I was thinking, oh shit, I'll be back. There's another deck. So this is the Urban Tarot. And I feel that's very masculine. And I wanted to get you the Godfather. That's what's missing. Hold on. Sorry, people. All right, I'm back. Soon enough, I'll be moving my chest into my room. See, I felt like you needed like a boss deck, right? That's what I picked up on. All right. Oh, good. There's less people watching. I shouldn't be saying that, but I do kind of feel that way. That I can zoom through tonight. All right. So these fell out. I don't know what I'm going to do with them, okay? But I'm going to leave them there. Okay. This is the Godfather. Yeah, I just feel like this deck is like a heavy hitter. And so normally when I get a deck that is based off of, you know, something that we should all know, I like to watch it again. But again, I haven't had time to. There's just no time. I shouldn't say that. There's time. There's enough time. I need to prioritize things. I actually have prioritized things, which is why I don't have time to do this. Okay. Anyway, I'm talking to myself. Now, why? Why is there all this? I think that you've got a lot going on in your mind. Like, I find sometimes that when I start a reading, I'm actually picking up on people's energy and what's going on with them energetically, and that somehow transfers into how things start off. I feel like you have a lot of choices. Okay, this is about choice. Whether you feel that you have a lot of choice or you don't, it's about choice. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to quickly look at these. Okay. I'm going to read to you just the highlighted parts. I'm not going to go deep, right? And then we will take it from There also in this deck, there are repeats. Oh yeah, so here's a good example. Repeats of the major arcana. You see how this is kind of gold? If you see that. So what I've done, just so you understand, is that there are double of the major arcana in here because they gave a special set of gold leaf ones, okay? All right, so let's get this out of the way. Where's my book? All right, so let's start with brand assistant because this came up. Can I do something here? Can you see that? I just heard for you, roll of the dice. All right. And I'm not, oh, I am able to zoom in. Yes. Oh, look at that. We are up close and personal. All right. So this is brand assistant. And I'm going to tell you what the book says about this, okay? Because I feel that this is the basis for what we're doing for you. Now, we've been on here for like 20 minutes and I haven't even started reading. Okay. Brand assistant. There's the money assistant, there's the data, and there's brand. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right. So for you, it says here, the brand assistant, see, has an open heart and an open mind. They're a great sounding board and have really good ideas. You've got a lot of promise, but you might be flighty. And your goals are ever changing, but it might feel like you're not meeting them. Okay. It says here for this card is that sometimes there's an energy of being, so this to me is like kind of Knight of Wandsy, right? It's giving me that Knight of Wands energy, that Page of Wands. See, I'm going to say young. And so when I'm saying young to me is like 50 and down. I don't find 50 old, probably because I am 50. I know. I don't sound like it. And I most certainly don't look like it. I just have to say that. But I feel like you are, there's something unsavory around you. And when I say unsavory, I don't mean like horrible. I'm just saying some of the people around you might be questionable. Okay? But I also get the sense that because you've got your spidey senses out, your spidey senses out, right? That web, pss, pss, you know. My kids used to run around doing that. Pss, pss. You I don't know why I feel like you're in an environment where you, in a way, have to keep your, what is it, your emotions under your sleeve or close to your sleeve, whatever that is, right? However, in a way, you know how to play with the best of them. I don't even think that you really want to play their way, if that's fair to say. Without, I don't know, giving away too much. Like, are you like in, let's just call it like, I hate saying North America, but are you in North America? Are you up here? And again, if you're in America, y'all play differently than we do in Canada. Like, Virginia. Ugh. Drigo. Do you mind me asking your, well, I already know. You told me last night. How are you all the way out there? I'm going to say something. I hope, because my title for this thing is free random quick mini reads for those I haven't read for. Don't think that you're going to go change up your name and come back, eh? I'm just going to say that. Just something just hit me that I needed to say that. So yeah, I just feel like, what is this at the back? It's like buildings. That's so weird though, right? Like this is a brand assistant, right? Marketing can be very sharky, like the people around you, very manipulative, going for the kill in the water. But then to have sharks up above, right? Because you're either in a sidewalk or this is like some kind of moat. Like there's a divide, there's a difficulty, there's a block. There's a block. There's a prevention here of some sort. Okay. Let us get this card. This card. Okay. Can I do it this way? Maybe this is a better. There. Yes? Okay. Designers. So let's look at what designers is. I feel like designers could be, like I already said, the Fool, because it's the one card. Or is it the High Priestess? No, it's got to be the Fool. So this one designer, see, it's completely different. It's about working together, excellence on all levels, inspirational and polymath. Okay. It says the designers satisfy needs, working in harmony from the grounded to the aspirational. Designers seek excellence and substantiality. With designers, you are inspired by their rigor and creativity. Like, it's so easy to say that you want to climb the ladder. Like, maybe you do or maybe you don't. I don't know that for you that it's necessarily about climbing the ladder as it is about having some level of like satisfaction. Like a lot of people take on jobs that they don't want to do, or jobs that they felt that their parents forced them to do, or they just took these jobs to like make ends meet, or for the glow up, the come up, for the gram. That's what they say, right? They're doing it for the gram. It looks good on a resume, but I don't feel that's where your heart is. Now, this person, like, heart is a big deal because they've got this heart here, and then this woman has a heart. She's painting a heart. Like, it's almost like you, though, are trying to get to the heart of the matter. Like, you are looking at where you are right now in your life from 4 different perspectives. I don't know what this guy has in his hand. I don't know what that is. Like, look at that. I don't know if you could tell what that is. I have no idea what that is. Right? But this designer's card also gives me this 3 of Pentacles vibe, this building vibe, right? Like they're building. When they have, remember I already talked to you about this guy, how you see movies and they go like do do do, and then something like shows up in the air like a hologram, right? I feel like this is like a hologram of a heart. Do you understand? And this, I don't know what this is, but normally there's so if you're in a room, there's something in the middle, and then that thing projects whatever the discussion point is. So they're all focused on the heart of an issue. This person has data. This person, I don't know, I feel like they're taking measurements or something. Like it looks like it's a gun, like some kind of, not a, oh, I was gonna say not a taser, but that's interesting because this guy has on shades. Like there's some kind of electricity that's being put into this heart. This person here is drawing it. Like this is the creative, this is the data. This guy, I don't know, is trying to like keep it alive. And this person, I can't tell if that's a box. Like I'm looking at it. However, I'm not clear what the hell this person has in their hand. And sorry, I'm the type of reader, I look for small details. And I hate it when the smaller details aren't clear. There's a lot of like you, not even like, never mind the environment. You have a lot of pensive thought about where you are right now and the direction that you need to go. I don't know if you do like creative work. I feel like you're in an uber competitive space. Because these sharks, from the moment I saw these sharks, it reminded me of somebody that I know, except for them. They put this image up on their, Facebook, and they were in a boat in the ocean surrounded by sharks with their hands behind their head like they were taking it easy, which was utter BS. But that's what that reminded me of. What is this? This is somebody, see, product. Why? It's too small though. I was going to say like this, it gives me like a helicopter pad, right? But it's too small. Like no helicopter is going to land here. That's practically impossible. But this is two of products. Like this is about also balancing something. What is in his hand? Like a book, some information, some data. Can you see that? Are we in frame here? Is it blurry? I think you have very great aspirations, but your aspirations come with a financial component. By that I mean, like whatever you do, I'm hearing could, should. It's somewhere between could, should be making money, right? You could, should be making very good money. And you are trying to look at your life from a higher perspective, not just the financial aspects, but you're looking for wholeness. Money ace. Give me 1 second. I got to move this. Was it like this? No, it was like this. One moment, please. There's 4 people again. Money ace. I feel like, are you trying to make a move? Do you want to make a move from where you are? Because these are not, I almost want to say, whoa, should I say that? Yeah, they're actually not the same 4 people, but they're representative of something here. Hold on. What deck do I want? Give me this one. Okay. Oh, no, I'm hearing Godfather. Sorry. Give me a second. Because you know what? I want to talk to you about it, but I said in the beginning, I'm not sure about this deck, right? It's a career deck. What is going on for Drigo? Why is brand assistant here? Brand assistant and designer. Like, I actually feel that this is very literal for you. Designer, brand assistant. I don't know what your position is where you are. And not just because it says brand assistant, like, you know. Okay. What is this? Strong opinions. Okay. Partnerships. This is what the 2 of. See, there's a handshaking, like we're trying to get like ideal circumstances for you here. Not we, like that's what you're looking for. A dream or a proposal. This is the Knight of Cups. Let's move that out of the way. And then we have boredom, Stacy's. That's going to be the Four of Cups. Again, listen, you got a lot of, I don't know, you're either a guy with like a big heart or a great heart or something, because you got a heart here when we started. Then you have like 2 hearts here. And then we've got like 3 sets of cups. Like, oh my gosh, 2 of Cups, Knight of Cups, and then Stacy's. Okay. I don't know if you're looking for a business partnership or if you have someone that you're working with. Oh, it's Tarot Destroyer again. Oh, Tarot Destroyer. Goodbye. One second. All right. Partnership, Knight of Cups, Stacy's. Because this is the Four of Cups. 4 of Cups, like here it says Stacy's, like boredom, right? I don't know that I would say it's boredom, because sometimes it could be that you're actually waiting on the right opportunity, right? You're looking for the right environment for you to be able to do what it is that you want to do. And look at this Knight of Cups, a dreamer, a proposal. Like, as I said here, like just like how these 2 cards come together. And look, this chair is now empty. I want to show you this. This chair is empty, but here you're kind of sitting in the chair. You dream, you have vision. You're looking to accomplish greatness. But I think you are very clear on, I think, who you are in this and what you want to accomplish. Maybe not necessarily sure about the steps and the people that you need to partner with in order to have this. So when I said that I feel that this is you looking at, in a way, yourself or the situation from all angles, you are. There's so much heart here. Like almost like this direction or plan really weighs heavy on your heart. Like, it's not a bad thing. But this, I feel, is something that you're super, like, uber duper passionate about. I've done a lot of readings, and I'm not just talking YouTube. I just started that a few years ago here, but like, you got a lot of heart. I also want to say, I'm hearing that you need to guard your emotions. Remember, I started off with this card saying about like wearing your emotions on your sleeve or you're hiding them. Whatever it is with your emotions, just be, I think, mindful. That's really all I can tell you about that. Be mindful. I don't know what that means for you to be mindful, but I feel like, for example, if you go into a situation and you're trying to negotiate something, if you're displeased with something, temper yourself. I also feel like you need to watch the contracts that you're signing or what's being offered to you. Sometimes, I don't know, I just heard you might be looking for your big break. I don't know. But if it is that you're looking for your big break, like, don't be like what we hear with these music artists where they just kind of sign and they sign a shit deal. I'm hearing that you're very good at what you do. That you're very talented. And when I say I'm hearing it, like, these words are hitting me in my head. So I'm just saying what I'm hearing. I have no idea if you are or aren't. Like, but I think you're so talented that you have to be careful with who's around you, because some people might want to utilize what you have for their benefit and, leave you potentially holding the bag. I'm curious, though, between this designer card and this money ace. Why am I curious about that? I think I'm curious about it because there's like 4 and 4. And if you look at it, they're very, like, they're different They're bringing a different energy. You understand? I'm wondering though, like when I look at this, I heard golden child. That, but I'm also hearing that you are coming this from a certain way, but the potential partnerships or whoever you might be working for, or the company, like whoever you're linking up with, I'm hearing old money. So you could be potentially going to a partnership with somebody who is established, or they have deeper pockets. They might have more. I heard the word finesse. I really don't want to say finesse because finessing comes to me with certain tonalities, and that's why I feel that's not the word, but that was the word that I was given. I'm not trying to go against your spirit. I'm not. I'm just asking if there's a better way for me to communicate this. What is the connection between designers? Because this is creative. This is about trying to create a product that appeals to the masses, that appeals to as many people as possible. I don't feel that this is necessarily like niching down, right? You know how they say like the niches are in the riches? Uh this is not about niching down for you. This is about expansion. Okay, I'm gonna touch this deck. Did I say quick? Did I say quick mini read? Is that what I said in my title? I'm a slow burn reader. Oh, look at that. 9 of Pentacles. I do love that. The journalist. Prince of Wands. You know what? Just give me 1 second because I feel like you have 2 Prince of Wands out here. What is that? Brand assistant. What is brand assistant though? Money assistant. Money manager. Hold on. It's not the king. Money assistant. Yeah. Okay, I get it. So this brand assistant is actually the King of Wands. You do have 2 King of Wands here. I need to double down on you. I mean, I think I want to say with you, but do not be hasty. It's like super clear here. There might be an opportunity for a contract that's coming in. It might not fully align with you. And I'm not going to tell you do or don't, right? Like you got to know. But don't let whatever this is take you so far off course that you are, I feel like I want to say, going to cause yourself harm. Take the long way home. Take the long way home. What is that song? Take the long way home. Sorry. Take the long way home. Take the long way home. What's that song? Is it Supertramp? Take the long way home. Take the long way home. Sorry, give me a second. Take the long. Take the long. It is Supertramp. Come on, Michelle. Woo! Okay. All right. So I want you to listen to the song Take the Long Way Home by Supertramp. I've pulled up the lyrics and I'm just skimming it. It says here, and I'm not saying that you're married. It just says there are times that you feel that you're part of the scenery. All the greenery is coming down, boy. And then your wife seems to think that you're part of the furniture. Oh, it's peculiar. She used to be so nice. When lonely days turn to lonely nights, you take a trip to the city lights and take the long way home. Take the long way home. Like, what I'm getting for you is that I think you need to savor this. I think sometimes we can rush to get to the end goal. So this expansion, this money, right? This partnership that you're trying to build, right? Making your dream come true. Okay. So this Knight of Cups, 2 wands and the Knight. So again, I already said something about you guarding your emotion because I saw some in a chart. And this Knight of Cups can be very dreamy, very romantic, very eyes wide shut. Now I'm saying eyes wide shut, knowing that there was a movie with what's his face, Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. I'm not saying that though for you to go and watch that. I don't know that movie has any bearing here. I'm just using the phrase eyes wide shut, right? I just want you to go in. I mean, I already said it. Like, guard your emotions as you're going in. Don't necessarily jump at the first offer. Believe in what it is that you're bringing to the table, what you have to offer. You can have strong opinions, and there's a time to voice them, and there's a time not to. Because I feel like I want to say this like a megaphone, like with bullets. And sometimes our words can come out like bullets. You don't want to kill any deals, but you listen, it's a fine line that you're walking, is what I'm saying. It's a fine line. And that's interesting that we have the journalist here with this strong opinions, because he's kind of pointing and, trying to make his point heard and known. And there's a way to do that. I'm not going to tell you to silence your voice. I also want you to know that your shadow, what we would call shadow, is actually, it actually is looking out for you. I know we talk about it a lot about like light and shadow. And I think that a mistake that a lot of people make is that they think the light side is always the right side. and that's not true. Sometimes your light will go along to get along. You understand? Meanwhile, your shadow is screaming on the inside like this isn't right, or you should say this, or you should do that. And what I'm saying to you with this Two of Products, and I'm actually going to find this card and read it. I'm not sure why, but something is saying that I need to. I feel that you need to find balance in knowing when to speak and knowing when to sit back. Knowing when to let your passion out and knowing when to be subdued. Knowing which partners you need to take on and which ones you need to leave behind. Knowing the type of partner that you could be connecting with. And reading them. Studying them. Knowing them. So, for example, if you're going in on a meeting with people, don't just read about the company. You find their personal social media. And you find who they're connected to. And you understand, like you go deeper than just surface. You want to be able to connect and mirror authentically, genuinely. I'm not trying to like encourage you to kind of be like a shystery. No. But I just feel that there's some kind of discernment and heightened intuition that you need to have. And to fall into the flow of the divine. So that you can actually hear what's being said to you. Because this partnership here, first and foremost, it is you trusting for your best and highest good. And I also want to say to you, you might have a small team of people that you trust. Make sure that is people that you trust. Do not, if you think anybody in your group is funny, not trustworthy, remove them intelligently. You understand? Like even when I see this brand assistant with these sharks, I'm also seeing 7 of Swords. A lot of people want to say that the 7 Swords is bad. It's sneaky. It's no. It depends on what you're using it for. So you're going to utilize your intuition. You're going to pay attention to signs. You're going to listen to that small, still voice. If something doesn't sit right with you, and there's a difference between being nervous about something, like this is new, it's exciting, I'm nervous, and this shit ain't good. There's a difference. Okay. And so if you, for whatever reason, have not, I don't know, but if you have not learned how to, kind of differentiate between the two, and this is not a knock, like I'm being serious, right? Then now is the time to start practicing and understanding what that means for you and how to utilize it now. It's kind of like training wheels, right? You don't, what is that race, that big New York race where everybody's like riding their bikes or wherever it is? That is not the time that you want to start learning how to ride a bike. You put in the time, the prep, the practice, the know-how ahead of time. And I'm saying all this to you, not because this is bad. This is actually quite good. This is good. It's good, right? I just want to highlight some things that you need to keep in mind as you get into these partnerships. Don't move too quickly, right? Do more listening than speaking. More listening than speaking. And research quietly. The whole point of the research is that when you sit down with them, you already have a sense of who they are, and now you can see if there's alignment there. Are they truthful? I was listening to, who was it? Can't remember. It was some business podcast thing. And they were having a business lunch. And it's two married men, and I'm giving you an example. This is why I'm talking about alignment and picking up on the behaviors of people. And I'm speaking specifically about the shark card. And it was, hold on. So they're there and they're discussing the possibility of doing business. And so both men are married, right? So they're at the table having lunch. And one man starts flirting very heavily with the waitress and whatever. And so the guy that was thinking about doing business with him, because he saw that, felt that you have a wife, right? And you can't even be faithful to her in my presence. So if you would do this to your wife, what would you do to me? That's what I mean. Look for the social cues. Look for the behavior. Look for the things that they're doing, saying, all of that. And then make your decisions holistically, or make your adjustments to whatever contractual stuff is coming up, right? And you might be, like when I saw this candle, I saw burning the midnight oil, right? You might be doing that. But I think I said I was going to pull Money Ace because I want to read it and see what they have to say about that. Money Assistant, Money Ace. Okay, what's it saying about Money Ace? All right. So it says, I'll read it here. Your business is ready. Now you have the money and you can start. The ace can also represent an idea, invention, or improvement needed to launch a new venture. The ace represents the time and change in energy when your efforts, look at that, wow. When your efforts go from private development to public view. Because I feel like this is something that you've been cooking for a while, right? I sometimes go in these chats to listen and get a pulse on what's going on because I don't watch the news. I get my news when I go out, but I don't have cable. I don't watch TV like that. I'll do Netflix or Prime. So this is what I'm saying to you, like, things are going on or you have been working, planning behind the scenes. I feel like for some time, I don't feel like, you came up with this idea, at the last full moon and, it's not that. This is long suffering. You know why I say it's long suffering? Because to get to the Knight of Cups, you got to start the Ace. That's a long journey. It's a long journey. That's a long trail. That's a lot of ups and downs. So you are on the verge of being ready. And I like that this is beside the designer's card with the golden accents on it. That's actually the only card that you got out with the golden accent. So let me finish here. Yeah, so you're going from private development to public view. So this switch over, this change, listen, this is like the precipice. This is like the moment before, right? And that's why I'm telling you, savor this. Because it's gonna be a wild fucking ride. And in a good way. It's not a bad thing. It's good. All right. What else? So you have enough to get started. You have adequate resources. This is like your first workable plan for the project, and it's a needed innovation or idea, whatever you're doing. All right, let's take a peek at product 2, because I think that will be helpful to you with whatever you're doing. Product 2. Product 2, I feel like it's pentacles. Like I know somewhere in here they will explain it, but whatever. Let's see. Okay, so product 2, which is here. So this is man kind of. Do you have a bald spot? I'm really not making fun. Like even if you are bald or do have a bald spot, I just noticed that when I look there. Don't even answer me. Don't answer me. Okay. It says, you are at the top of your field or your game. You still have responsibilities, but are unchallenged. This is the best you could have imagined things to be. You miss the struggle sometimes. Now things feel predictable if comfortable. So it says here, you are in a different place. Maybe not immediately better, you see, but with new opportunities, money ace, you now face a major new change from what you knew with the excitement and also the risk. So it says here it's the height of success after many successes, total dominance, monopoly, and funny enough, look, it says boredom here. And we have this boredom Stacy's card. Like this is your next like evolution, elevation. You were here yesterday. I don't know when you got here, right? But there was some reading, can't remember what it was, where I kept taking the cards, right? Like boom, boom. So what was at the bottom moved to the top was what was at the top was the bottom. And then it kept like cycling. You understand? It was like steps. Like it was a circular going up. I don't know if you were here for that or not, but that is you now. If you are not in this, you are at the cusp. You're at the cusp. And you'll be sitting back all nice and easy. What is that? With cucumbers on your eyes. You know what? That is your sign that this reading is for you. Cucumbers. Yeah. Is there anything else I need to give you? And I used all 3 decks that I wanted to for you because yesterday when you mentioned career, this morning I was like, well, what would those decks be? So I'm glad that we have them here. Is there anything else that I need, God? Anything? Anything, 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 anything. Anything. It's so interesting. You know what? I'm just going to read designers just because I'm here because I want to give you the full, right? Like I myself am an entrepreneur. Like this tarot is not my business. I just do this for fun and relaxation and it brings me joy. It does. It does. I mean, it might eventually become a business, yes, but I love business. I love the creation process and the strategizing and all that. So I'm definitely down for your reading. So hold on. So what is it? Designers. Where's designers? Oh, designers. I just want to read it again. Working together, excellent on all levels, inspirational. What is polymath? I don't know what that is. We're going to learn a new word today, boys and girls. Polymath. Because poly to me means like many or multiple or... So what is this? A person of wide-ranging knowledge or learning. Look at that. Oh, this is wonderful. That lines up so properly with these four and kind of you assessing yourself, but also, whatever your job is, you assessing it. It's kind of, ooh. It's like a reflection. Do you see that? I mean, I just got hit in the head with an image. How do I explain this? Wait, give me a second. Okay, what are you showing me? I mean, I got it. I felt it. I don't know how to communicate it. Okay. Okay. I think. I'm just gonna say stuff. Whatever. Okay, so let's start with this being you. Like you were looking at yourself from all angles. Like you were looking at your development, your growth, where you are, where you're going, how you're gonna get there. Like you are assessing everything, but at the same time, this is like your company. And your company is also being looked at. I don't even know if you have a company, but I don't know if you have a company. Why am I saying company? Why am I saying company? I don't know if you have one. Maybe you want to have one. Hmm. Hmm. That's interesting. Do you have a company? But this business is a reflection of you. I'm going to call it a business. I'm just going to say it's a company. Um it's a reflection of you because you put your heart and your soul into this thing. It's so freaking clear. Like this is a deep abiding passion that you have. You know when they say to follow your bliss, this is it. But I was saying that there's some kind of reflection here. Like there's a moment where you are this heart and you are analyzing yourself. And then there's a moment where you are analyzing the company. And then there's another moment where the partnerships that you potentially are going to enter are analyzing you in the business as you are analyzing them in your business. That was a lot. I cannot repeat what I just said to you. I feel like this is some kind of handheld x-ray machine. This guy is inside with dark glasses. Hmm. Woo! Okay. Did I do what I said I would do? I think I already did read Brand Assistant, but I do want to just go back and close all the loops. Okay. So Brand Assistant has energy and confidence, a belief in the possibility, or a belief in possibility. If you can imagine it, he knows how it can be done and loves to think about how. He grounds his unbounded thinking in details and local knowledge. Didn't we just talk about what polymath? Who was polymath? I think the designers were polymath. His best, let's see, lies in honesty, not guile. Meaning you're not a deceitful person. He reveals your own unconsidered assumptions by helping you see those made by other parties. You see what I said? He takes conflict in stride, strong opinions, but seeks collaboration with the designers and the ace and the partnership. Wow. Wow. There is a helpful energy that is surrounding you, okay? It says here the brand assistant connects you to people you need to convince by teaching you what they need. Look at friggin' that. Look at that. Because we talked about that earlier about digging a little further. Don't just look at, that business statement, their mission statement. I think a lot of mission statements are bullshit. They write stuff so it sounds good, right? They write stuff so it sounds good. And when you lift behind the veil, I feel like what whatever that rap song was. And he would go, ah ha 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 ha. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how it keeps from going. Listen, I don't know. I think maybe you need to find that song too. Was that Houdini? Do 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 do. I think so. So there's another song for you to check out. That and the Supertramp song. Um, 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 um. Let me finish. Yeah, connecting to the people that you need, and you convince them by teaching you what they need. He might be a local colleague, a source of local information. It might be you needing to get out of your office and go on site. Brand assistant will not try anything, but he always wants it to work. If he is here, it may not be working. Look for him or try to use his optimistic grounding style. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah. All right. Let me look in the chat. I think I missed a lot. Because I can't like look and read at the same time. So what is this? I am, haha, Supertramp, gotcha. For sure, yes, many years. I'm not even really sure what you're answering to, but okay, I'm 28 now. Oh, okay, so what do you do? Great advice. Okay, and look at the last. Oh, the money card. Okay. Hi. Okay, that's great. Polymath. Missy Elliott, and another rapper. Listen, you kids are young. Missy Elliott was in my youth. So was it Drigo? Thank you very much for. Oh, you know what? You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm happy to do it. Missy Elliott might have done a remix, but she was not the original. I'm pretty sure it's Houdini. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Ha 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 ha. Right? So there's an original. I do this with my kids. They want to tell me, oh no, so and so sang this. I'm like, that's not the original, honey. It's not. But yeah, happy to do that for you. So I'm just gonna say these readings are random. I'm just gonna go in the chat and pick. Do not spam the chat. Because I won't pick you if you spam the chat. Like, if it stays low, who knows? Maybe everyone can get a reading. No guarantees. And all that means is you just come back because tonight was not your night for a message, but it doesn't mean that you cannot learn from somebody else's reading. Okay? Because the people that are here are actually supposed to be here. All right. Oops. Did I just... Oh, I almost killed the live. All right. So I feel like me want pick Amy. Huss. 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 Let me scroll down. It was on that song, I think, like Keisha Cole. Okay, Let It Go. I like Keisha Cole. Not all her stuff, but like Sent from Heaven and that kind of stuff. All right, Amy. Let me tidy. And then if you want to let me know what your question is, because I do like to pull the deck that I think that will bring the right energy for the reading. I don't like to, everybody's getting the same deck. No. I mean, maybe sometimes, but not my intention, yeah? I'm thirsty. I'm actually hungry. No, I think I'm just thirsty. All right, please like the stream. All right, Amy. What do you want to know? And this way I can ask God what cards I should be touching. All right, let's see. Please tell me what two different guys think of me. One we can call S, and the other is A. All right. I feel what I heard in my head for you is that I actually need to go and get my archetype deck. So I'll be back. You guys aren't watching him, and I don't want any accidents. He was here with me. Huh? He was here with me. You want to keep it? Yes. Okay. For him, not you. She has them. All right, I am back. Oh, okay. I don't have them. You have to call him because he thinks I have his treats. All right, this is the deck that I heard for you, but I also pulled these in case because my body is sore. My back. All right, this is the Archeo. Yet again, another deck that it's beautiful. It's such a smart deck. It really, really is. So in this deck, though, let me tell you, So in this deck, there's a blank card somewhere. And that blank card allows you, there might even be two of them. Yeah, there's two of them, okay? So when I do cards, sometimes they have like this, I don't know, this like info, whatever. I have a Kabbalah deck, and in that Kabbalah deck, they have nothing on one of the cards. And when that happens, it means, I hate that I'm saying this to you. It means that I don't go further in the reading. And the thing is, every time I've said that, that has happened. So here's the thing. We're trusting that that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Okay, so let me get rid of Mr. Al Capone. No. Corleone. Al Capone. No. It's Corleone family. All right. Put that over there. I don't think we need this deck for you. Okay. So I could put that away. Very good. We're going to be using that. We're done with the business tarot. Whoops. All right. So you want to know about these two guys. Okay. I wanted to check and see because the other night there was a lady interested in a lady, right? And listen, I'm not saying that I perhaps can't read for same-sex individuals, because potentially, ideally, one person still carries a masculine energy and the other person feminine. But generally, when I am reading for like men and women in relationships, because that's how I read. That's what I read. All right. So again, this deck is like the business tarot deck. Okay. So what I want to say, okay. This is not going to be, hold on. Let me pull up something here. I just feel I need to explain something. I'm not sure why. Yin yang. Okay. It is teacher time. So let's go like this. Not the most perfect circle, but pretty damn good. Okay. And I think it would go like this. Okay, it's not the best, but work with it. And then we would have like this, like pink eye. And then I'm going to create some tarot cards. I don't even know where this eye would go. Let's put it here. Let's pretend that this was evenly drawn. Okay. Why am I doing this? I'm doing this because it annoys me when we hear that everybody has feminine and masculine energy. Okay. Because the reason why it annoys me is because people think it's 50-50. It is not. This is not 50-50. Let's assume that this is the purple side. Oh no, did I do that right? Wrong, right, wrong. It's wrong. I did it wrong. Hold on. Oh. What's wrong? There. Okay. So this side would be the purple, right? And then this side will be the pink. We'll just say the pink is the feminine energy, okay? The feminine and masculine energy that we carry within ourselves is not 50-50. If it's 50-50, we're hermaphrodite-ish. You got me? We have a dot of the other energy. Why? Because that allows you as a feminine energy to connect and understand some of the masculine, and it allows the masculine to connect and understand some of the feminine. Okay? So it is like a key. It is like a connector piece. It is not that you are now half of something that you are not embodying. I just feel that I need to explain that. So when I say that there's masculine and feminine energy, it's not that all of a sudden you've, transformed into a feminine spirit. It's that you have the capacity to now understand the other person, because you two have, and I don't know that I really want to say that, being astute and assertive and go-getting is necessarily only masculine, or that protective nature, because you ever piss off a mom with her kids, good friggin' luck to you, right? And that's a feminine quality, to be protective. But I just want to explain that the yin yang, or this masculine feminine energy that we discuss, is not 50-50. All of a sudden you're split down the middle. Like this is also going to be a very bad drawing. Do. And honestly, the camera is in the way, so it's not going to be very good. Let's go up there, okay? It's not like all of a sudden you are, okay, that's not even a straight line, but you know what I'm trying to do, right? It's not that. It's not that at all. Boop, boop, boo. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right. So I just want to clarify that. So when me, as the person doing the reading for you, this is how I view the energies. Okay? Great. So let's get started. Let's get it started. Okay. So my girl Amy has a very okay. Let's go. So you said there's S and there's A. Hold on. I was going to do something, but I'm going to do something different. I was going to put like SA, but I think I'm going to do like, okay. I'm going to do, you're going to be in the middle. Hold on. So you are Amy. I hope that's neat. I hope you can see that. And then we're going to put S over here. I actually feel like it's too close, but anyway. And then we're going to put like A dude over here, right? This visual will help you, but it more so in a way helps me to kind of try and keep, things straight. And please do me a favor. Like when I do my readings, I don't really pay attention to the chat. If there is any idiocy going on in the chat, not y'all, but like someone trying to spam my stuff, how on earth would I know if I don't look up? That's really... Anyway, don't engage with them. Let's just, ignore them. Okay, let me clear the space and get to it. Dear God, thank you. Thank you for this evening. Thank you for giving me the energy, the mindset, the ability. Please help me to be a clear channel in the messages that you have, that you want to deliver. I know that you only have the best and the highest good for those who are here this evening. I ask for a hedge, a fence of protection, that you only let in the spirits that need to be here, and that you only allow the messages that need to be communicated to come through. I have no doubt in your ability to protect and oversee this process. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. I don't know why. I'm here anointing my crown with this Florida water. I do it every so often, and I don't do anything by happenstance. So let's see what's coming out here. All right. We're doing a reading for Amy, who has questions about S and A. She is curious as to how these two gentlemen view her. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. I'm shuffling. I know you can't see me because I'm just sitting back in my chair. All right. So where would you like me to start, God? Who are we pulling out first? S. All right. Oh, you know what would have been good? Like yesterday, or I should say early this morning, I pulled out this big fat deck. Who did I read for last? I don't know. I can't remember the name of the person that I read for last night. But I have a big fat deck with lots of descriptors. And I feel like we're going to be touching on that. Okay. All right. So, God, can you please give me... So we're doing S. Ooh, a siren. Do you see that? Like there's two parts to you. S sees you as a siren. Isn't that something? SS? Do you have big boobs? Is my question inappropriate? It's just that she's got hers out there. And look at this one. This one is spouting something out. You see that? Wow. And then for the eyes, there's two faces. So that's one card. And then the other is Moon Cat. What is down here? So interesting. These cards are really interesting. Okay. So just so that you understand how these cards work, right? This deck is called Archeo, and so it's about archetypes that people have. And so your question specifically was, how does S see you and how does A see you? And so that is what we're going to be focusing on, okay? So S sees you as a siren and a moon cat, and then we're going to pull cards for, oh, okay, I didn't even get to, okay. A sees you as a magician. Do you see that? Okay. As a magician, 4 of Pentacles, a star egg. I don't know what that is. A jester, a joker, and then a key. Maybe all knowing, all seeing. Maybe he watches you a lot. Oh, geez. And then this one is a dreamer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Like 7 of Cups in tarot is, you know, illusions or whatnot. And then we have this like sun and moon situation here. Crescent moon. All right. So I will be referring to the book on this, okay? Because I don't know these parables they got here. That's the thing. Like, I love these one-off decks, but anyway, your reading's still going to be friggin' fab. It doesn't matter. Okay. So let's start with S. So you got Siren and Mooncat. And so there's 2 parts to each card. I think I'll put it that way. And there's a story behind the card. And I think it's important that I give you the story so that you understand the card. You get me? Okay. So let us find Moon Cat. Where's Moon Cat? Okay. So, oh, forgive me. I think I want to start with Siren. That makes more sense. Because we're building a story here, right? So for Siren, I'll hold it up. It says here, it wasn't her perfume or soap. It was her natural smell that hit me like a sledgehammer. Oh, this guy wants you. Oh, yeah, this guy. Listen, it's only 12:02. It's only 12:02. We can't be getting down and dirty yet. Your natural scent hit him like a sledgehammer. Seeing her face for the first time, I thought her passably attractive. Then she crossed the room and my knees almost gave way. I had to use every ounce of my self-control not to reach out and grab her. I lurched back, trying to shake her pheromones from my brain. Oh yeah, you're all deep up in this guy. Like you are in his nostrils. Do you understand me? Like, do you get that? You know what it's like when you smell something that you really like? Like, oh, like fresh bread or cookies or, you know, lasagna. I'm going to make that tomorrow. Or you smell something that you don't like. That's not the case for you. You are not the don't like. You are that smell that makes him happy, intense, uncomfortable, but it's the good version of those things. Sorry, this is me talking. Let me get back to the book. I had no idea that a woman's body could emit such an look at that, such an intense sexual scent. And you know what? Before I continued, I remember I started the reading. I don't even know if I said it for someone or I think it was at the top of the reading. I was talking about me kind of being disappointed in myself that I like that R. Kelly song, Shake. But girl, 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 girl. For the rest of the afternoon, I couldn't go near her, knowing that with another hit, I'd utterly disgrace myself. And that's why this stuff is shooting out. You know what I'm saying? We starting already. We are starting already. We are off. We're off to the races. We are starting already. Wow. Was it? I got it bad, got it bad, got it bad, 'cause I'm hot for teacher. I got it bad, so bad. I'm hot for teacher. I think that was Van Halen. Van Halen. Okay? He's hot. He's hot for teacher. Well, well, well. And so a siren is a femme fatale, right? And she gives you the opportunity to examine your own destructive desires. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It says that the persona is that the siren exists in the eyes of those who crave her. Oh, yeah, he craves you. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. And in some ways, you're ambiguous to him because he wants you. And your sensuality, or the sensuality he feels for you, is literally unnerving to him. Listen to this. But the siren is more, she's highly intelligent, and she's similar to that of the wolf, which is another archetype that's in here. And you have made peace with your hunger. Hungry like the wolf. Hungry. Did you notice how my voice changed? Did you pick up on that? It mentioned the wolf in here. Hungry like the wolf. Duran Duran. Don't you dare tell me you don't know who they are. Look them up. Do 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 do. Hungry, he's hungry. Like you are a whole fucking snack. You are a meal. It wants you. Understand? Holy. It says here that you, the siren, like the wolf, have made peace with your hunger. It says here that you understand your body's needs and that you've learned to rise above the crude duplicity of men. Are you picking up on the cadence of my voice? This is bass. And I don't mean bass as in BASS. I mean base, foundational, yearning, bottom. Like, what I give you? I gave you Hungry Like the Wolf, Duran Duran, and that R. Kelly song. I'm so disappointed in myself for liking the song. I'm sorry to interject that, but damn. Ugh. All right, so that is a siren. So that's one way that he's seeing you. And then the other is the moon cat. Oh, he feels like you're beckoning him with your eyes with that moon cat. And look how you're looking at him, or how he feels that you look at him as a siren. Look at that. So it says here, sauntering down the promenade, the cat came to the deserted lighthouse. He'd been trying to get into the tower for days. Oh, he's trying to get into your tower. He's trying to get into your tower. And this evening, it says here that this evening he finally discovered. Are you hearing my voice again? It's changing. He finally discovered a broken window. I told you. mounting the corkscrew steps to the lantern room. He leapt onto the empty days to survey the horizon. Night arrived, and he was still there. His mossy eyes grown large from staring into the inky blackness. Far out on the moonless sea, a small boat bobbed, its oarsmen desperately seeking to make out the shoreline. And then he saw them, 2 blinking pinpoints of green light beckoning him to safety. Wow. I don't know that A can touch this. Now, I'm not saying A is not good. It depends on where you are and what you want in your life. But this guy's going to scramble your tower. Lord. Yeah, man. Woo! Wow. That is something. All right, let's move on to A now. Let's move on. Okay. Let's move on. So, the magician here. So, the magus watches intently as the impish boy, let me hold it up, inchworms his way through the carpet's warp and weft. An imp meticulously conjured from dust and indigo, he scales the intricate threads, straining to find a pathway that leads beyond the carpenter's perimeter. And for the 100th time, the open fringe absorbs the child back into the heart of the carpet mesh. I have no idea what the hell that means, eh? I don't know what that means. I'm going to read it again. I got to put the card down. I have no idea what that means. I'm just going to say magician watches intently as the impish boy inchworms his way through the carpet's warp and weft. So this little boy is scrimmaging through a carpet. An imp meticulously conjured from dust and indigo. So I feel like this is imagination, okay? He scales the intricate threads, straining to find a pathway that leads beyond the carpet's perimeter. So this guy is imagining some little boy in the carpet, weaving his way through, trying to get out of the carpet, getting to the edge of the carpet. And for the 100th time, the open fringe absorbs the child back into the heart of the carpet's mesh. Okay, so you know when you have a carpet, and there's like that fringe on the end. He's imagining that there's some little boy playing in the carpet. I wonder if he wants to play. Never mind. Never mind that. Let me just finish this paragraph. One day, the magus will release the urchin into the world, but for now, he is content to study his protege's elliptical passage through time and space, plotting ways in which he might utilize the breaking of infinity's hold over existence. I can honestly tell you, I don't know what the hell that means. I don't know what that is. So let's do this another way, because that did not make sense to me, and I'm not going to mess up my mind to figure it out. I'm not. So let's go here. It says the magician is no mere illusionist teasing the eye with sleight of hand. He can teach you how to see into the structures and forms that shape. I feel that this guy is very cerebral. Like they're a thinker. This guy is more passionate feeling, heart. This is a cups and wands individual, and for sure this person is swords. For sure this person is swords. Okay, what else we got here? So he can teach you to see into the structures and forms that shape the cosmos and become conscious of the threads that link all things. Nothing is in isolation. Everything is as it seems until you peel back the skin that coats your eyes and hoods your vision from the universe's miraculous luminosity. So it says at first sight, the magician is merely an entertainer, so it would seem. But what if behind the cloak lined with talismans, shriveled frogs, oh man, this guy's complicated. I'm not saying there's a problem with complicated. Maybe I shouldn't say it that way. No. It came out the way it needed to come out. Oh gosh, there's a lot of mental gymnastics with this dude. Shriveled frog, small vials of colored liquid, and lead-filled dice. He is more? What if he really is a magus, a shaman, a true manipulator of time and space? What if he is merely disguised as a pretender? What better way to hide the meeting of science and myth? See, I told you, he's heady. Behind his back, they call him many harsh names like charlatan, mountebank, quack, humbug, but they know nothing of his true identity. Only the few who know how to pass beyond appearance encounter the wonders that reside beyond our daily perception. The magician has had many lives, but if you require him to speak of just one, he is likely to tell you that long ago on the plane. This is bullshit. Sorry. I just feel that this guy, he's either a pompous ass and full of himself, or he's just really, I'm just hearing mind fuckery. That I'm gonna finish this so you could see why I'm just like I'm over reading for about A. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna finish because like, this is the last paragraph. The magician has had many lives, but if you require him to speak of just one, he's likely to tell you that long ago, on the plains of Xanadu, he was the architect of Kubla Khan's glorious pleasure dome, the celestial place that was filled with gilded light, peacocks, Bengal tigers, rainbow lizards, and elephant children with 4 arms who delivered the mail 12 times a day. I don't know what the shit that is. And I'm not going to spend not one further minute on that. I'll tell you right now. I'm a cerebral individual. Maybe if it wasn't so late, I would really dip and dive and whatever. But listen, we're not done yet. I know I closed the book, but I have to do Dreamer. But I can hopefully this card will counteract that one. But there's a lot of illusions here. A lot of I feel like I want to say big-mindedness. I'm not saying it's intelligence. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a lot of I don't know if you've ever seen Wendy Williams, but when she's unimpressed with the story, you know how she kind of cocks her head to the side and makes her mouth into like a line? That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel. So it says here, the dreamer's tale, here. With eyes fixed on the starry buckle of Orion's belt. That's some kind of star, okay, just so you know. The Sandman completed his pre-dawn run through the black sand dunes. Cupping his ear to the crashing waves, he listened beyond the gulls calling for the sound of the sirens. Isn't that something? Siren is over here. Walking back to his cabin, he considered how best to carry out his instructions. It wasn't for him to question the nature of their wisdom. What? Hold on. Wait, I need to go back. So this, let's call it a bird, was listening to, you know, when you can put a shell to your ear? It's like that. This bird is listening to the crashing waves. Or maybe I'm lying. Maybe it's not the bird. Maybe it's a person that's listening to the crashing waves. And they were cupping their ear and listening beyond the gulls. So there were seagulls in the air making noise. I feel like it's kind of a distraction. And the seagulls were calling for the siren. Walking back to his cabin, he considered how best to carry out his instructions. So he received instructions from the crashing waves. I don't know, maybe the crashing waves are his emotions. Minano. Once inside his shack of shell and driftwood, he jammed shut the door and climbed the 5-rung ladder to his red and green parrot box, where he curled up and dreamed you and I into life. You know what? I don't. Okay. I had a reading yesterday and I felt that I needed to tread lightly. So I don't know. And I don't know if this person might be suffering from hallucinations or might have mental health concerns. And if so, I apologize for being frustrated with him. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't bring myself into the reading. I shouldn't. Hi, babe.
Oh, you're recording?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm live. It's okay.
Do you
What's
have
up?
any batteries?
What kind?
AA.
The only way I could... maybe I do, but I can't get up right now. What's it for?
I need for my mouse. Can you tell me where it is?
Why don't you just take... Oh, you know what? You know the candles I have on the table? The sorry. Give me 1 second. The candles I have on the table, take it from there. Take the rechargeables, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thanks, babe. Okay. So here, okay? It's saying the magician is no mere illusionist, teasing the eye. Did I read that to you already? I did read that to you already. Sorry, I'm looking for Dreamer. Sorry, my son came in and that threw me off. Let me get back to it. Okay, here we go, Dreamer. It says here that the dreamer brings renewed hope and the dreams he weaves will act as a source of regeneration. He helps you translate your abstract thoughts from image to language and back again. He reminds you that life has alternating phases and that the sun and the moon take turns in lighting the way. By day, you strive with practical purpose, but at night, you live through the lens of an intuitive kaleidoscope. That's really pretty, that sentence there. So the persona, unlike the, I don't know what this word is, somnambulous sleep of the dead, the dreamer is fully awake and brimming with vitality. Each day he gathers information, and each night he passes on his discoveries to the collective conscious. In return for his efforts, he is fed with fresh insight. I told you, okay, but I have to stop because the question was, how do they feel about you? But I feel that this thing here was not about how they necessarily feel about you. This was how they feel about you, very clearly. This person might be unsure about you. They might be unsure about their feelings. They might be unsure about your feelings for them. However, that being said, this A is coming out in the reading. This A is not your energy. This A, like these swords, arrows, whatever the hell, right? Remember, thoughts are things. They say thoughts are things. Thoughts can turn into things. They have a very, 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 very active imagination. Like, why? A very active, imaginative life. They do. There's a poem here. It says, the dreamer lets loose his flights of fancy, watching as they are the heavens far above the satanic mills that imprint. Oh, shit. No. We going back. In return for all his efforts, he's fed with fresh insight. His energy is renewed. His rested muscles are rejuvenated, and his tired brain is resharpened. Yeah, this guy. Like, you are part of the things that he thinks about often. It says he is imagination, vision, and inspiration. Like Hermes and Thoth, his thirst for knowledge is unquenchable. The dreamer lets loose his flights of fancy, watching as they are heavens far above the satanic mills that imprison his days. Listen, he shouts to the heavens, "Bring me my bow of burning gold. Bring me my arrows of desire. Bring me my spear, O clouds unfold. Bring me my chariots of fire." Look. I will. Okay. I'm hearing one more card because I really feel that this person showed up in the reading. Am I upside down here? Okay. God, I want one card that says how A feels about A. Okay? Sorry, I just hit the camera. Can you please Can you please provide that? Just one card. Let the imagery convey how A feels about Amy. How does A feel about Amy? 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 He don't want to talk. Okay. Come on. Is this the right deck before I... Yes, it is. Okay. How does A feel about Amy? How does A feel about Amy? I don't want to pick it. I want it to fall out. How does A... Oh. How does A feel about Amy? How does A feel about Amy? Are we not to know? How does A feel about Amy? How does A... Okay, A, I mean, you bust in the reading, and you tell me about all your magical thinking, and now I'm asking you a direct question, and you're not, you know. Speak up. Because you just can't live in your head. You just can't live in your crown. We got blue here. There's a desire for you to communicate, so say something. How does A feel about Amy? I'm not trying to be impatient with you, A, but come on. Uh-huh. Sage. I feel like he looks up to you. Sage. That's the name of my dog, by the way. My dog's name is Sage. Q-R-S-T. Okay, Sage's tale. A boastful young monkey, let me hold this, sorry. A boastful young monkey loudly declared that he could out-argue anyone. An old man took him to a tall tree and began to climb, saying over his shoulder, "Follow me." The monkey reluctantly followed, asking, "What do you want to debate?" The old man climbed higher. The monkey shouted, "That's far enough. Tell me, what shall we dispute?" But the old sage kept going, and eventually the monkey's nerve broke, and he clambered back down. The sage continued until his head emerged above the leaves. He looked about at the beauty of the snow-topped mountains. "What argument indeed," he murmured. I'm reserving judgment. In my head, I'm saying WTF, okay? I just want A to know I'm about done with him. I don't have this kind of time. The sage sits quietly by your side, reminding you to stay centered. His wisdom has come down through the ages, and his counsel is balanced. This is how he sees you. So he doesn't feel like you have an agenda. He sees you as balanced. He sees you as reliable. It says, human kindness needs no stick or carrot. He sees you as kind. It simply requires us to understand that we are bound together in a single unity. He does feel some kind of connection towards you, for sure. It says he's Solomon and Siddhartha, imploring us to ground ourselves and to listen to our core, meaning like your insides, steady pulse. So you are the soul of intelligence and insight. You're teaching him about trust and going deeper and intuitive sense and making right choices based on grounded consciousness. You're showing him that it's okay to pause when you don't have enough information, when you don't have enough information to act. It says wisdom is hard fought for, and the sage did not come to his elevated awareness by accident. I feel like you've done I feel like they admire you. This individual admires you because of how you are, who you are, how you move, the way you are. I can't even repeat what I just said to you. Right? I think they admire your simplicity because it says here he needs little and lives in meditative simplicity. And also that you're empathic, you have empathy and great compassion. I just want to say something about A. A is not a bad person, okay? And I feel like I need to apologize if I came off a bit frustrated with A. So A, wherever you are, from my spirit cheers, I apologize. Thank you for showing up in this reading so we can get some answers. I think also, though, that sometimes A is even frustrated with themselves in perhaps their inability to communicate. I feel that there's a block for them. Okay, so that's that. And so because they have this, it's funny how this came out because you want to know how these two people feel. But in order for me to tell you how he feels about you, we needed to understand him. Look at that, eh? So let me be an example in a way, kind of, I feel like, of, what not to do. Right? Of, I think patience is required, but also I'm hearing Kenny Rogers. You got to know when to hold him. You got to know when to fold him. You got to know when to walk away. You got to know when to run. And I'm not saying to you that S or A or S is better than the other, or that you should choose either, or that you should abandon both. I'm not doing that. I'm just answering your question. S is very physical. For that, I would say just be mindful, right? You don't want them coming all up to the convenience store and, munching all the cookies and walking out. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know who has more longevity. I don't know who is better for you. This guy isn't bad. It'll require more of you. And you, for yourself, need to determine how much you're willing to give. Woo! Lord. Wow. All right, let me, yeah, so that is it, Amy. That is it. Okay, so let me see if you were saying anything. Okay. Hold on. So, Thanks for the explanation. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you were saying thanks for the explanation on the yin and yang. So the interesting thing about that, I don't know why I started that off with your reading. But let's cycle back for a moment, shall we? Let's do that. Let's do that. There. And again, this isn't going to be right because I'm not, you know. And then I think it was like this. Oh, these greens aren't that much different. And then this one. Okay, yeah, kind of it is. Okay. So remember. Wonder why I started off your reading with all of this. You understand? And then based on what we got. Because either way, like, you're able to connect with them in some way. Like, you can connect with both of these individuals. You can. In some manner or fashion. Why am I hearing that? I mean, there was a connection with the siren, yes. I heard that in a way there's like two sides of the same coin in a way. Oh my gosh. It's almost in a way, almost, not exactly quite, like these two men would be the right one man. Right? Like this guy would appeal to your mental, right? Challenge you to grow in a lot of really important areas. This person here would appeal to your physical, the fun, the adventure, the intimacy, the animal magnetism. They both bring very different. You know what I heard? Milkshake. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Like listen, you're able to attract these two because you are, you have capacity. You understand? Sometimes people can only deal with certain people. You have the capacity to deal with both. And I do feel that these are extremes, honestly. I do. Let me go on. What else did you say here? Okay, the imp part. Okay. Yeah, but I will say, and what I like to do, I like to kind of assess a reading, but I did like, and honestly, when I was reading here, like low and slow, that's just the energy that was coming. Like, you know, but here, the frustration, like, this guy is kind of frustrating, but like, all people can be at some point in time, you understand? I tried to help him, thank you. I really learned about healthy boundaries, thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Amy. They both have wonderful aspects, yes. Yeah. So again, if you're out there, I apologize. Yeah. All right. I just heard let him down easy. I don't know what that means. I am not telling you, that's just, anyway. Woo! All right. You're welcome, Amy. You are welcome. You're welcome. All right. Let me. Tarot Destroyer, are you here? Would you like a reading? I'm not going to read for you. Okay. All right. What I need is for whoever is here and watching that one I have not read for you tonight, and I have not read for you previously, to just put your name in the chat and I will pick somebody. And it's not first come, first serve. So I just want to be clear. It's spirit led. And I may. No problem, girl. Tell your friends. Thank you. All right. All right, Kayla. Just you and I. Just you and I. Sharing our love together. With you in my life. There'll never be another. Who sang that song? Kayla, what's your question? I don't know why I'm singing that song. Do you have a love question? You and I. Why am I getting this song? Just you and oops. Maybe I'm channeling my dad. But this don't seem right. Nah, not Tom Walker. No. That is not correct. Just you and I. No. I feel like, I don't know, I want to say Crystal Gale. Just you and I. Is it Chicago? No. Just hold on. I'm not looking at the chat, so if you're saying anything, I'm not even seeing it. Just you. Yes, you and I, Crystal Gale, Eddie Rabbit. That's right. Okay, can't play it. But just you and I lyrics. Listen, why is it doing this? Yeah, Crystal Gale and Eddie Rabbit. Is you and I Kenny Rogers? No. Just give me a second. Just you and I, Eddie Rabbit. Let me just play it for a quick second and make sure this is the song. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay. Back to the reading. All right. Ron. Oh. Okay. Let me clear this. All right. So you want to know about Ron. Let me just do this. All right. All right. Let's see. What cards do I... What do you want me to use? This? Sorry, let me fix this. All right. So before I start Kayla's reading, I'm just going to address something really, really quickly. Ash, I cannot tell you who your twin flame is. I cannot. I cannot do that. Like if I said to you, it's Chuck. You understand? Listen, when you come for a tarot reading, at no time do you ever give your power away. you going into a tarot reading, it's only because I have ethics, but you go to other tarot readers, they'll take you for a ride. Okay? I cannot confirm that for you. You know why I can't confirm it for you? Sorry, Kayla, just give me a second. I just want to deal with this quickly. I am a twin flame, right? And other people, I mean, damn it. Go through all of my previous readings and you'll hear the story bit by bit. I am a twin flame. And that's a spiritual thing. I can't confirm that for you. You have to know you. You have to know you. I'm not trying to dismiss you. I'm trying to make sure that you don't give your power away. The twin flame journey is very difficult. It is not romantic. It starts off romantic because that's what gets our attention. That's what gets us to crack open. It is super fucking hard. It just is. It's super hard. But it's exceptionally beautiful because you get to meet you in ways that you didn't even know yourself. All I'll say to you is if this person has caused you to feel the lowest lows and the highest highs, that has shocked your soul in a way that you didn't even know possible, that potentially left you discombobulated. Girl, I don't even want to get into it. I cannot. Don't let anybody tell you. And first of all, I hope that you're not asking twin flame on that high commercial romantic happily ever after bullshit. And I'm not talking to you this way to be mean. I'm really, really not. I'm just talking to you someone who is, I can't even say, I want to say, you can't even be done with it. You can't. You will be going about your day and out of nowhere, their energy interrupts you. It takes your attention. A truck will drive by with their name on it. Some old photo that you thought you threw away that you shouldn't even be seeing somehow surfaces when you're like, girl, I'm assuming you're a girl. I have a twin flame. I love him and I dislike him. But he is the reason why I'm here on this line tonight. Okay? I'm going to start over. Kayla, sorry. Yeah, it's just that, you know, a lot of people take advantage of folks like us. And I'm not going to do that. You sit quietly. You need an answer on that. There's only one person that could tell you, and that's God. I could fiddle with these cards and whip out twin flame. Oh my God, the card says you're a twin flame. No, absolutely not. I did a reading last night. The twin flames came out. I didn't even touch that card. When people hear twin flame, look, lovers, they start, getting all crazy in the head and like, you know, like your brain just starts, no. You want the answer to that? I don't know what your belief is. Look at that, lovers and the high priestess. I was going to go say you seek God, the divine, okay? I do believe in God. I don't apologize for it. Some people don't like to hear that. Make it careless. This is where you get your answer. There's certain questions that mere mortals cannot answer for you. Absolutely not. And something as life-changing and life-altering as the twin flame journey is, I would be wholly and completely out of bounds. I would be insulting you to throw cards and answer that. I won't do that. I won't do it. All right, Kayla. It's you and me, girl. What the hell was your question? Something about Ron, right? Okay. What is really going on with Ron? You know the first thing I heard, Ron the leprechaun, when you asked me what was going on with Ron? I don't know why I didn't say it. Ron the leprechaun went to school with nothing on. Okay. Ron the leprechaun went to school with nothing on. All right. Kayla wants to know what is really going on with Ron. All right. I just heard I need to touch the kipper. Alrighty, ready. Let's get some themes. All right. Here we are. We are here for Kayla. I don't know what kind of writing this is. It's not mine. Oh, Ronnie. Oh, Ronnie. Hi, Nicola. Oh, Ronnie. It looks like you're writing. Get out of town. Oh. Oh, shit. Ron is in despair. Oh. Now, this card is about somebody who's down on their luck. Not hiring. There is worry. Can I? Oh, no. That's not what I want to do. Okay, good. There. It just was way too close. Now, before we started your reading, I was hearing Just You and I by Eddie Rabbit and Crystal Gale. Just you and I. Ron, what's going on? You are the main male in this story. I'm not clear if Ron is also the main male who is going through some kind of despair, or if this is a secondary energy here. I'm gonna annoy it. Boop, 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 boop. Gosh, I mean, Ron, like, Kayla's here and she's asking me to ask you what is going on because she is concerned. She feels like she's in the dark. I feel like you're not communicating clearly because you are not, Ron, would you like me to use a different deck? Yes. Okay. Well, I'm going to use Curious Creatures. Because, I'm trying to have a conversation with you, Ron. Like, if you can't speak to Kayla, you can speak through me. Spirit can use me to communicate what it is that you want to share or say. You know what? I just heard to say that Ron doesn't need to be embarrassed. I don't know. I heard fall from grace. Maybe you were communicating. I just wasn't listening. I guess I wanted more cards. But let me dial in here. I mean, I don't know. I mean, things don't look good, Ron. I feel like I need to say to Ron that I just want you to know I'm not judging or condemning you. Sometimes I just talk how I talk. It's getting late, and the later it gets when I'm doing readings, the funkier and rawer things get. So just, Ron, like he has his hat in his hand. Like, I just feel like regret. Let's make sure we're right side up here. You know what? No. For this reading, and we're reading about a dude, we need this card, my Urban Tarot. Okay, Ron, here we go. It's you and me. Oh, Ronnie. Oh, Ronnie. What's going on, babe? No shame in your game, guy. You know what I heard? I heard We Fall Down by Kirk Franklin. No, I'm lying. By Donnie McKirkin. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. And the other part's too high for me to sing it. But a saint is just a sinner who fell down and got up. So this guy's down on his luck. I have no idea if you know the song at all. Just so you understand, I was raised as a church girl. That's never going to leave me. So some of my songs and what I say is, God-based. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. For a saint is just a sinner who fell down and got up. Okay, so watch this. This instructional card came out, but I'm going to put it to the side because we got to dig into Ron, the seducer. Now, I feel like what I heard was self-soothe. Like Ron might be self-soothing and trying to make himself feel better about his situation by mixing and mingling. You understand what I'm saying? But he doesn't even really want to. It's either that he can't. It's funny. I'm singing We Fall Down, but we get up. It's almost in a way he's so sad that in a way he can't get it up for somebody else, maybe. Or he's indulging to make himself feel better, but it honestly just makes him feel worse. Okay? And when things were going well, and it's natural, so I don't even feel like this is deep what I'm about to say. Like when he was feeling well, like when he was doing well, he felt good about himself. Like, of course that makes sense, right? But I feel like he might be indulging in some things to assist with the coping of this despair here. I mean, at least he has his dog. Like I just said at least he has his dog, and then I heard, well, does he? Like maybe, what do you call this? Like rock bottom. Maybe the dog was like, like, pfft, forget you. Can you please tell me more about the seducer here? Seducer and despair. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. For a saint is just a sinner who fell down and got up. This guy needs encouragement. He doesn't want to talk. I think he's embarrassed and ashamed. I don't know. Oh, this is a lot. This is a lot that fell out. So in this deck, oh, hold on. Knight of Cups. I believe in this deck, the Knight is the king, right? So can we see that? So the King of Cups and I'm not, okay. I wrote down Kayla and Ron, but these are not your cards. I just, I need space. King of Cups and King of Pentacles. But there's despair because there's a loss. So earlier when I had the card here, I said he could be self-soothing through interactions with other, we're going to call them entities, okay? We can call them entities. We didn't even call them, entities because they don't matter to him. But what I think is when I look at this change, this fall from grace, I'm hearing Brandy sitting on top of the world. He was sitting on top of the world, but this despair is in his love life and his money. I don't know why the king's knife, what was that phrase? Cutting your nose to spite your face? Is that how it goes? You cut your, like, I feel like there was some kind of self-sabotage here. Normally when things are good, he's quite meticulous, quite careful. I feel like he's an intelligent guy. Down to earth. Likes the nicer things in life, which is probably why this transition, this fall from grace is super hard. Super hard. I see the seducer card. I did mention this, but I honestly think there might be indulging. I don't know. Do people say reefer anymore? Did they say reefer? Clearly it could be alcohol. It could be alcohol, partying, sex, some kind of drug. Could be. Not saying it is. But they are doing something to cope with this downward spiral that they seem to have found themselves in. For sure. For sure. I think I might need to make myself a cup of tea. Is there anything else that you can, anything else that you can tell us about this despair? Oh, hangman, shit. Now, normally the hangman can be, new perspective, but look at this, look at this hangman. This is why I take this, when I'm reading for men, like earlier I read for, I'm so sorry. Joe. Anyway, it was a career reading. I'm pretty sure I pulled this deck out, right? This is the hangman. And this hangman is upside down. Their feet are chained. But look what's falling out. Credit cards, money, coins, dollar bills, all of that. So this main male here, right, Ron, who, maybe all the money was kind of flowing to him in a different kind of circumstance, is now hung upside down. I don't like this card. I mean, normally I don't have a problem with the card, but considering this despair and the fact that there's a love loss and some kind of financial loss, and then this money is out and they're hanging, I don't, oh shit. Okay. My left hand is vibrating. Oh. He's in a bad way. Oh my God. You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing that I should get my dark deck. Again, I have this deck and I've never really played with it. I'll be back, Kayla. All right, I'm back. Okay. Oh. So, I really feel like this is going to be, well, it already is a heavy reading. So, again, we won't do that one. We don't want to go like super demonic. All right. Are we the right way? We're going to take this out because we're going in. We're not going to take any of this. Like normally when I leave a card like this and if it comes up, that means we don't go any further in the reading. But we're going. We're going tonight. All right. So I have to re-clear. I do. I'm going to be getting up again because I'm making myself a cup of tea. I believe I came on here at 10. We are now 3 hours in. It was my intention, honestly, to come on earlier, but, you know, I went to bed late. Looks like I'll be going to bed late again tonight. Just anointing my crown. Okay, God. Clear me, protect me. Okay. And so I'm going to get up because I need I need some tea. Okay. But let's... All right, Ron. I have my Tarot de la Nuit deck here. I'm looking at this virtue card. Like, I'm pretty sure in this deck, right? This is the fire department in New York City. The reason why it has virtue is because it was the time of the twin. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The Twin Towers. This guy's life is fucking crumbled. Oh, my gosh. See, when I first saw virtue, I was saying that, oh, you know, before all this happened, he was probably, you know, decent. But no, this, oh my God. This guy got a double, I can't even say double whammy. I gotta say double fucking whammy. Like, and maybe even three, you understand? Like three, this is supposed to be the Three of Wands, virtuous looking forward, right? Climbing up the ladder. And I already said earlier, fall from grace. And then the Twin Towers, both falling, both crash. This is a crash and burn. Oh my God. Listen, you can't see me, but I even have my head in my hands like this guy in the despair card. I even got, you know, like, I'm just looking at this. This is, holy shit. Oh my gosh, Kayla, listen, I know it's about Ron, but I know this affects you. Oh, I feel for you. I feel for you. All right, let's get, I was about to say, let's get started. Let's get started. Wow. You know what I'm hearing? I'm looking at this side of the table. Oh my goodness. So I was gonna say I'm hearing the Brandy song "Sitting on Top of the World," just that sitting on top of the world, top of the world. But it's like echoey and faded. It's like a distorted. But the sitting on top of the world wasn't just like you are part of this equation. So remember I said, well, I'm putting these cards over here, but like these aren't your cards. No, you are part of this thing. Oh yeah. Girl, it's like I can't even pick up this deck. I'm just staring at what is in front of me, and this feels so trash. Like this feels so bad. This guy, he can't even look at himself in the mirror. Like this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, you know, oh gosh, as I'm doing this reading, I'm saying to myself, like me, right? Me, I'm saying to myself, stop saying this is bad. But I almost like can't not say it. I can't not say it. Damn it. Okay, God. So, okay, Kayla, I need to get up. I'm gonna make my tea. I'm just gonna come back and like while I'm making my tea, I'll be fast. I'm just gonna kind of reorganize my thoughts here because this does not feel good. It's almost like I can't even, right? Like every time I touch them, I put them down. Like this is um huh. yeah, I need a moment on this reading. Honestly, I do. I really, really do. I'm going to go. I'm going to make my tea and I'm going to come back. Because, yeah, I'll be back, girl. Woo! Okay. I am good. All right. I am back. I am ready. And now I'm going to read. I'm going to read. I'm going to read. I'm going to read. I can do this. I can. Wow, this tea is hot. Sorry, I'm going to be slurping. This tea is super hot. All right. All right. All right. All right, Ron. It's so weird sometimes because when you told me at the beginning his name was Ron, I heard Ron the leprechaun, right? But it's like Ron's leprechaun luck has run out. Like, Lord. Whew. I'm going to put this over here. I hope it doesn't ruin my, All right. Dear God, I'm about to go and do this reading. And Kayla wants to know what's going on with Ron. So we have some cards here that are giving a very, very, very strong story. And so I just ask that you guide and guard us all. I'm laughing. I'm not laughing because it's funny, because it's not funny. It's not funny at all. All right, here we go. All right. Well, yeah. Oh, well, that's a big bloody wad. That's too many. That's too many. That's too many. It's like 1/3 of the deck. Let's try that again. Okay. That's my soul growling. Okay. In case you're wondering what that was. So Buddy had the 10 of Cups and he had the Sun and life was good. It was. And then things got burden and 21, shit came to an end. I mean, that's a short story. You understand what I'm saying? And I think things, I kind of got the feeling like things were kind of going good for him. Mm. Like this Nine of Wands here. I mean, I know it's a lady, but I just feel like this person has kind of in a way lost their way. Like there's a lot of burden. It's not exactly, but I mean, this is a nice version of what hell would look like. Let me put it that way. You know what I'm saying? Her face also looks very distrustful. Very distrustful. This guy really jacked himself. And like, even if I was just to take away, like, the meaning, like the words of the cup, like there's 1, 2, 3, there's 5 women here. 5. And I'm not saying that he was dealing with 5. I'm just saying just the amount of feminine energy here on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. There's 5 women, but there's also 5 men. And if by chance he was dealing with other people, he was being different things to each of them. You understand? Oh, that's very interesting. That is interesting. That is interesting. I see that. I see that. I see that. Yeah. So what I heard was it's also like the 5 I don't know what to call it, like the 5 pieces of self. It's not, pieces is the wrong word, but the 5 aspects of self, meaning masculine, feminine, shadow, light, inner child. So like it was like as if all these things were going on. I don't know how long you've been here, Kayla, but I think twice I might have done some kind of yin yang kind of symbol. And if I had the time, I could probably cross-reference, like, you know what I mean? Like when I do a personal read, I go in. I don't have the time. I don't even have the time to do that here. I mean, my quick reads here are bloody, long, and slow. And I know people love that. I know, I get it. I feel almost in a way that this Nine of Wands could link to the despair. That this 10 of Cups could be the main male. Sorry, the Sun could be the main male. The 10 of Cups could link to the seducer. You understand? Like there's just this like interconnection of energies. And it could very well be that it's not even like he's being 5 different people to potentially 5 different women. It's just like he's got a lot of shit going on. Jeez. Like so much. Like who, wait, I just did a reading and I had the archetypes coming out. Yeah, it was for Amy, and then there was the S and the A. And this A person, but Ron is over, you wouldn't say overtaken, whatever. He overtook A because you know what's standing out to me though, this virtue and how, because when the card came out, I saw Fire Department New York virtue, but I'm like, And then when I took the time to look at the card and to remember the background, that like this is, girl, this is a catastrophe here, is what this is. This is a catastrophe. I need a sip of tea. That's how much of a catastrophe this is. Oh my gosh, I hope I'm not ruining my thing. Maybe I won't put it there anymore. Wow. Ron, what you gonna do, boy? Because, anyway, look. Here's the thing. We all muck up. I don't want to say muck, but I'm really trying not to say the F word. Like, when I use it, I really want it to be because it needs to be used. And right now, muck will suffice, okay? Muck will suffice. Maybe Ron has like a fear of success. Maybe Ron doesn't believe in himself. Because he stabbed himself. He did. And sometimes we do things that are counterintuitive. Sometimes we go against our best good. Sometimes we feel that we're so, what is the word? Invincible. And that we can do anything. Sometimes we get greedy. We get greedy. There's that song by Beyonce, feeling myself. Feeling myself. He was feeling himself. Feeling himself and fucked right up. Like, what is that Greek mythology? Is it, I'm not going to get it right. I'm just going to tell you the story and you're going to know what I mean. One sentence. He flew too close to the sun. I know this guy's walking up a ladder, but we'll use this. Went too close to the heat of the thing. He thought he was invincible. He thought he could stand it. He thought he could take it. He thought oh no. I think I already said fall from grace. His fault. You know when there's an emergency, at least here in Canada, there's an emergency, right? Like you call 911, the police show up, the ambulance shows up, and the fire truck shows up. This is mayhem here. This guy needs rescuing. That's why when I saw this hangman with the water, because you know what? This guy to me, okay, I feel like he's hanging on a bridge. You understand? The waters are rushing. I don't like, that's why when I got this card, I said, I don't like it. This guy, this despair card ain't even telling the truth. This is it right here. Imagine, right? And if any of you have had family that was lost, I'm really not trying to be insensitive, okay? I'm not. Because I don't know who's listening, right? And so I don't want to send anybody any way. I feel like he's contemplated. You understand? I don't want to say it. Because thoughts are things, words are things. I don't want to put anything to the atmosphere. But I trust and believe you know what I'm saying. Maybe I'm also hearing that he might have had a lot of debt. A lot of debt. Lost communication with some people. See the phone falling out? I feel like he's in some very serious, deep hermit vibes. And these aren't like, it's not good hermit is what I'm saying. It's not like, oh, I'm going to just, retreat and think and examine myself. No. That's not what this is. No. With the water, look. All right, we're back to shuffling. I'm sorry it took so long. I really had to work through that because I do feel these things. And okay, now it makes sense because before I started reading for you, remember I told you Eddie Rabbit and Crystal Gale, Just You and I, he's missing you very, very deeply. You should listen. I was about to say you should listen to that song. You don't have to. Like, I don't know where you are emotionally with this. If you don't want to, don't. Okay? But this guy is in regret mode. Woo! Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oops. What's this? 7 of Swords. There's a lot of moon. Moon. Why is she running down the steps? This is kind of giving me, the card is so dark. Can you see that? Hold on, let me see if I could turn up my ring light, if that would help. No, I don't know. Maybe? That's better. Yeah. There's a red rose in one hand. They're running down the steps. They're running away. I'm going to crack open the book and see what their interpretation of this 7 of Swords is. I don't know. Are these people like there's a person there, but are those people behind? Is this individual being chased? And it's 7 of Swords. Like I see one sword here. Maybe that's the second one. I'm going to pull the book on this one because I'm curious. There's something in that card. I just don't get why they would be running like that. So let's find it. 7 of Swords, where are you? Cups. Pentacles. Pentacles. 7 of Swords. Okay, what's it saying? Oh, God, the Great Escape. Holy shit. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read it. I just saw the first line. For the love of God. Before I read it, listen, I need a sip. I be sipping over here. I need a sip because I saw that first sentence and I had to put the book down. Damn it. Damn you, Ron. Damn you. All right, let's go. I didn't like this card. I just listen. I'm you know what? Yesterday I went to a crochet circle and I was trying to explain something and I started stuttering. And I just did it again now. Because I was expressing something that was really heartfelt, which would explain why I stuttered now. When I saw that I stuttered yesterday and now I'm stuttering now, yesterday it came to me, oh my gosh, when I talked to my DM and he was telling me something, he started stuttering. We haven't spoken literally for a very, very long time. And I mean, proper speaking. And I realized that whenever he starts stuttering, it's because it's like he's reconciling some truth. Why am I telling you this? I can't remember why I'm telling you this. It'll come later. There's a reason for the story, though. Let us read what this 7 of Swords card. It's upsetting. Kayla, I want to give you solace. Why do I feel like I'm apologizing? Like last reading and now, I feel like you're coming to me. I don't want to say for answers, right? Like I don't want to be like I'm providing you with answers. Like I don't want it to be like that or sound like that, but I am getting some spiritual insight that I'm here to share with you. And in so doing, I do want to encourage you. That's what it was. What I wanted to share was this, my divine masculine. I had a vision that he was participating in stuff that he shouldn't. All of it. Sex, drugs, rock and roll, the whole damn shit. We're not speaking. I get dreams and I get visions. And again, it slipped me why I'm telling you. Listen, let me just read the freaking card. Oh, that's what I want to say. I had a dream that they wanted to commit. Bup. You understand me? I reached out to the sister. I said, this is going to sound really weird. You don't know me. We've never spoken. We share a son that he does not know, has never seen. Well, I shouldn't say never seen. Never spent time with, his choice. And I'm trying to tell you the story, and I keep blanking out. I wonder if your person is blanking out, because this is weird for me to blank out. I don't blank out. I'm going to read this card to you. And I said to her, I need you to check on him. That's why I'm telling you this story. Kayla, if you don't have anything to do with Ron, based on these cards, I get it. I really, really do. I get it. And I said to her, I'm going to say something. I'm going to tell you something. And it's going to seem weird. And you might think that I am crazy. I said, I'm not crazy. I'm fully sane. But I feel like your brother has thoughts of self-harm. And I keep getting these visions that he's going to do something. And he appeared to me in a dream with his dead grandmother and his daughter that committed suicide. Okay? I need you guys to check on him. And I don't mean send a text. I mean, I want you to put your eyes on him physically and make sure that he's okay. So, Kayla, I'm telling you this story because not because they're going to do anything, but as a precaution, maybe have somebody check it on him. It does not have to be you, okay? That's all I'm saying. Sometimes we got to love and care for people from a distance. Let's read what the Seven of Swords card is. I'm not even trying to create suspense. I just had to get that out because while I am getting that out, I'm calming myself so that I can do this. So the Seven of Swords came out. Here we go. The title of the Seven of Swords here is The Great Escape. Okay? And it says, this is him. I've done something really bad. I have to run away before someone discovers my infamy. I wish the moon wasn't so bright. She brings too much light upon my running. Oh, blimey. I feel I'm being watched. I must run faster. What about you? I can see that you're escaping too. So this is the person in the card, but I feel that this is Ron's energy for sure, right? So the card is saying, what about you? I can see that you're escaping too. Let's meet in the forest later. There we'll be safe. What is it you're running away from? Too much responsibilities. Nine of Wands. Commitment. King of Cups. Work. Knight of Discs, like the King of Discs. Love. Whatever it may be, you don't want to deal with it. And I know that feeling. Of course, as a flight specialist, I could advise you to face reality instead of fleeing from it because systematic flight really leads nowhere. But I have no time for that. I must run. I don't know if I said it out loud. And I don't know the words. It's Kate Bush. Running up the You know the song, running up that, that's Buddy. Listen. Oi, oi, oi. Oh. Like, this is not a good news story. There's no coming back from the reading. Like, it is what it is. It's the truth. And just like that girl was in here earlier, like, oh, tell me, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to give you the truth. Sometimes it'll be, palatable, and other times it might feel like a punch in the gut. I'm really not trying to. I'm really not. I am moved to say a prayer for Ron. I got to tell you. So, dear God, I don't know all that's going on with this individual. First of all, I pray that you continue to cover and be a guiding presence in Kayla's life and give her the insight and knowledge how to maneuver this. If you guys are in separation, it's necessary. Okay, it's much needed. This individual has to come to themselves. It might take them some time. I heard that even if they come back to you right now, again, I'm not one for telling people what to do, but it's really, I don't even feel that it's me telling you what to do. I heard that I'm supposed to tell you, do not take them back now. Because they're looking for a lifeline. They're looking for a lifeline. And I'm just looking around my desk to see if there's anything that I'm not encouraging you to be mean. I'm encouraging you to protect yourself. I'll tell you another story. When I was younger and I was in university, I had a boyfriend. He was my first boyfriend. Actually, I met him in like my last year of high school-ish, right? And we were together for 6 years off and on. And he wanted to be a musician, not a rapper, but like a real musician. And I guess I'm distinguishing between a real musician and a rapper. And he would break up with me and come back and break up with me, and it would hurt my heart. And then because he was going back and forth between really wanting to pursue music full-time and wanting me. And I was like, well, you can have both. But he felt that he had to fully commit to one or the other. And then I think the 5th time he broke up with me, or the 6th time he tried to come back, I'm like, I just want to let you know that I'm going to be seeing other people. And he was like, what do you mean? I said, well, I'm tired of you breaking up with me and coming back and breaking up and coming back. Sometimes it takes a while for us to find our voice. Sometimes it takes a while to realize that the best thing to do is to not put the other person first and to see your own value and worth and love you first. And you know what he did when I refused to get back with him? He told me that he was going to kill himself if I didn't. And I said, well, for the amount of times that you broke up with me, it certainly hurt my heart. It broke my heart. It made me sad. I cried. But I never, ever tried to put that burden on you. I said to him, and maybe it was my youth speaking, right? Maybe I would have a different answer now. Maybe. Wow, my voice is changing. And he said to me, if you don't get back with me, I'm going to kill myself. And I told him, go ahead. I said, go ahead. You're not going to guilt me in coming back to you. You had plenty of opportunities to stay, be, still pursue, And they were in Windsor and I was here like in Toronto, okay? But what you're not going to do is try and threaten me or force me to be somewhere where I now no longer want to be, where I now am capable, able, ready, willing to make a decision that was best for me. I said to him, if it is that you so choose to do this, I will not come to your funeral. I said, do not leave me, that note that sometimes they like to leave. I said, I will never read it. I said, your message will never get to me. My family will cocoon and protect me. So if you think that you're going to do that to try and get me to do what you want me to do, you're not going to get the outcome you want. Why am I telling you this story? I don't know what this person is going to do or not do. I feel that you honestly, and this is my heart speaking, Kayla. You don't have to take the hard line that I did. I was a little badass, right? Like you don't have to do that, right? And now that we understand that life hits us all differently in different ways, and some of us are able to bounce back and handle things and take life on the chin and keep it moving, while others of us need to take a moment, and shake ourselves back to, and other people just stay down, or they take super long to get up, or like whatever it is. I honestly, and it's I'm almost done your reading. I'm gonna roll back and see if you're saying anything, but Ron is a weight, and I don't mean it like he's a burden. This is just a heavy, like I can't wait to be done with your reading. Please don't be offended. Like like you know what I mean? Like, woo! Like, geez. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that we can't be there for people. I'm not saying that. So I hope you understand, but there is a distinction. There is a time when we have to allow people to come to themselves. Right? So that's that guy in my youth. Now, the father of my son, doing all sorts of stupid shit. Gotta love him from a distance. And as much as he thought it was his decision in the beginning to not be a part of our son's life, he actually can't do that right now with the stuff that he's doing. And it is best for us to be distance. So what I'm saying to you is that you can continue to care and love Ron, care for and love Ron. But I don't think you need to be up front and center. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Because whatever they choose to do or not to do is on them. And you don't need anything damaging your psyche at this point in time. You don't. So that's all I got to say. That's it. My God, I wish I was a drinker, because that was a piece of reading. I don't even know if I can keep reading, to be honest. Don't feel bad. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm just like, so I'm gonna roll up where I first said I'm gonna read for you. And where am I? Okay, that was Amy. Kayla, what's really going on with Ron? LOL. I don't even know what I said that was funny. But yeah, I can be pretty funny sometimes. Go ahead. I know the story. Oh, yeah, I was talking to Ash. I don't know if Ash is still here. Okay, I'm only looking for your messages. First time here, but love you already. Thank you. Better than Ronald McDonald. I'm not sure. Looks like mine. Oh, that was the writing. Yeah, because I don't write like this. So I was like, what is that? Like, that is not my handwriting. He lost everything, including me. I'm good with that. He lost the dogs too, because there's a dog here. I think I made a comment. About this because what was happening? I really, you know what? I really, I was about to say I really need to learn to like try and read the cards and watch the chat, but it's just really distracting. The dog, yeah, because I think I said like even the dog left or something. You know, I heard a statement a few years ago that never dawned on me because I believe in being loyal. But then I heard somebody say that loyalty, this is for you, girl. This is for you. And I suppose anybody else in the chat, for whatever reason. Loyalty has an expiration date. You ever hear that before? When I heard that almost blew my mind. I said, what? Because I was loyal to a fault. Remember, I told you I grew up in the church. So, we're supposed to turn the cheek over and over and over and forgive 70, times 7, all this kind of stuff. Anyway, so yeah, okay, self-sabotage, all the above. What else? Oops, I think I went too far. He cheated on me with my ex-best friend. He was getting money from her only to find out she was broke. He's been walling out since, lost everything. Hold on. Lost everything. Car, apartment, clothes, dogs, no job, broke. I'm going to say something. Is this... Okay, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to. I was about to, and God shut my mouth. Okay. I can say this part, though. I hope. Well, I mean, what do I hope? Oh my gosh, never mind. I know the name. It's Ron. I was just about to say, I hope his name doesn't start with an R, but mine does, and so does yours. Okay. I appreciate this. Sorry for the dark energy. Don't apologize. It's okay. But it was all his own doing. He chose. I tried to help him and stop him. I'm a public person and successful. Okay. It's a funny cause. It's funny cause. I think about all this and I'm like, wow, that's cool. Take care of yourself. I'm not sure what I did, what I went to do. Yes, he was with me. Well, when he was with me, he's doing well. It makes perfect sense. I've seen him change his body, face, eyes. Welcome to my world, ugly. Oh, yeah. What was that girl's name again? Asking about Twin Flame. Oh, yeah, the Flying to the Sun. You're right. It was Icarus. Yes, I do. I'm not sure what you're saying. Yes, I do, too. When I saw the card, reminded me of an inmate escaping. Oh, this 7 of Swords. Yeah, like, there's a few cards here that really, like, despair. I see despair. I don't, whatever. But with this virtue, once I understood the Twin Towers, combined with where his despair is, and this hangman literally hanging himself upside down over the rushing waters, for then the 7 of Swords starting, I mean, it was just, okay, so anything else? Clarity. I'm not sure what that means. He's my twin. It's impossible to not feel him no matter how far I run away. Yeah. Problem is his family won't have anything to do with him, and I don't know where he is staying now. He's homeless. Look. It's okay. I don't expect to be happy. Yes, I do. I haven't spoken to him in a while. It is. Sorry about that. No, Miranda, don't be sorry about anything. Listen, this is life, right? This is life. And so I said I was offering a prayer. I don't think I finished the prayer. I think I got a little sidetracked. So God, I was asking you to please look out for Kayla as she just works through the situation. One of the things that I have come to learn is people can hurt us, but sometimes we perpetuate the hurt, right? And by that I mean, and I'm not saying I'm nowhere near encouraging you to run away from it, but kind of playing it over and over and over and over in our heads. Like, maybe Ron hurt you 3 times, but then remembering it, reliving it, mulling it over, sucking on it, you know, chewing it, pulling it down like a cow in your cud, bringing it back. You know what I mean? Like regurgitating it, all that kind of stuff. So just be really mindful about that. Be mindful about that. Like seeing what you wrote. Whew, what you wrote in there. It's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. And you know, funny. It's not funny. It's almost like there's a blueprint for twin flame. You understand? Like, if you have not yet been already, you are, no, you're in the process of being cracked, like open, right? And that's what I was saying to that girl, whoever it was, like, girl, you're going to know if he's your twin flame by this kind of shit. Because I got the same kind of shit. You understand? If you guys are skipping and trolling along, I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm not saying that, but woo! This was a piece of reading. And I'm just looking down here, honestly, because, you know, I read this and I included these, but I was just given a different vision for these cards. So let me say what this is. So this Nine of Wands, this situation was most certainly a burden for you. It was difficult. It was trying. It seemed like it was never ending. It's over, or you have reprieve. Okay, you're getting some breathing space. You're being required to use your wisdom, right? And what is waiting for you is 10 of Cups in the Sun. Because if you look at this card, you see like these rays coming in. It's to me, it's almost like these sun rays are coming in. Like it could be the moon, but still, these rays are coming in. Your path is being illuminated. So you're going from the shadows into the light, is what I wanted to say to you. This is the other part, okay? Wow, Kayla, Ron. Woo. I listen, guy, I wish you the best. Like, I wish you the best, man. Godspeed. All right. I'm spent. This, wow. 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 That was something else, Kayla. That was something else. Where does this go? How long now? I started at what, 10? I don't know, 10, 10:30, 11, 12, 1, 2. It's 3.5 hours. And did I say free, random, quick? Did I say quick in my title? I think I'm going to change it to long, drawn out. It's very slow. Wow. Even my frankincense is like, it's not even franken anymore. Let me put something new on the burner. I am like, I just want to say I'm grateful for the people who have watched, are watching, came in and out. I absolutely appreciate it. I do. Oh, I do. I'm just checking in with myself, seeing how I feel. I am getting a bit worn out. I'm quiet because I'm trying to decide what to do. I will be back again tomorrow. I will. There are 7 people. Well, actually, there's really 6 because I have my computer open. So, and I don't think it includes me because I'm filming from my phone, I don't think. So I hope that, no, let me take that back. I have to stop doing that, I hope. Kayla, I know it resonated. In spite of the fact that it was a heavy, hard reading, it was a damn friggin' good reading, I gotta say. Like, as much as I'm doing the reading, I'm like watching the reading happen, if that makes any sense. So, okay. Please make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. By subscribing, you'll know when I go live doing these free, very slow readings. So thank you. I'm a little spent, to be honest with you. Not a little. I'm tired. I am tired. So, can I... Who is here? So let me say this. The readings are free. Donations are always welcome and always appreciated. You do see how I put my heart and soul into everything that I do. Now, I've been on here for 3.5 hours. Can I just say, I'm just gonna say something. Tarot Destroyer, I don't know who you are. I really, really don't. And it's clear that you want attention. I'm not going to be like the other readers and cuss you out and read you for filth. I don't think there's any need for it. I don't know where you are, but I can tell you where I am. It's 2 a.m. It's 2:01. Right? It's 2:01. And you need help. And you need prayer. You do. So, I'm sure there's other places you can go. I have no idea who you are, nor do I care. I don't. For all I know, you could be my divine masculine. Wouldn't surprise me. So, we will continue. So who is here that would like to get a reading before I turn in? Because I am getting really tired. But again, I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. Hey, Nicola. I hope you saw my my response to your message. Sorry, I'm you know, it's kind of like I'm on YouTube to do a video or whatever, and then I'm working on improving on my comments, but I think I need to fix a setting so that they actually kind of come through. I have to sneeze. Oh. I have to sneeze. I'd love to know about money, but not if I'm exhausted. Let's see. All right, this is what's going to happen. Nicola, I want you to send me a message, or I might message you, okay? To Denise and Shania, I'm going to just give you a couple of cards, and I mean it. Like, I'm giving you a 5-minute reading because I feel like I'm busted. Like, I'm almost busted, and it's really important to me that when I'm here that I give and do my best. And because I find the later I read, in a way, the raunchier things get. And I'm not in the mood. I am not in the mood. Where is my where's the eraser? What did I do with it? Why can't I find it to erase this? That's so strange. What is... Okay, so Nicola, yeah, like, we will do what we're doing, how we're doing what we're doing, okay? All right, Shania. Shania. Oh, not these cards, Shania. No, I just use these for Kayla. No. These cards are on a timeout. We will not be using those cards. They're on a timeout. Sorry, I'm just looking for something. I need to wipe my whiteboard, and I don't understand why my thing is missing. Ugh. Yeah, Nicola, we'll make a plan, okay? Where's this thing? Yeah, like... That was deep. Oh, there it is. Okay. I have to do something before I erase this. You know, I need to do something for Kayla. She might be gone, actually. But I feel the need to pull an angel card for her after this evening's excitement. I need to do that. And then, Shania, I'll get to you, okay? Just, all right, listen. God, thank you for the messages for Kayla's reading with regards to Ron. We did a lot of focusing on Ron, but we didn't really touch on Kayla. And I am just asking that you give me... Just give me a guiding spirit for her. An element of protection. Just something. Just, you know, whatever you see fit. Whatever you see best for Kayla. I don't know if you're gone, Kayla. Maybe you are. Maybe you'll come back and kind of rewatch this. I think you will. Anyone I do reading for, they always come back. They want more. These readings are good. I just, you know, and I can't take credit for it. I don't take credit for the readings. I don't. I'm just thankful that I can be a channel and that I'm being utilized the way that I am by God. I'm just so grateful. Anyway, Kayla, this is for you. This is for you, girl. So what does it say? Goddess Kuan Yin. Wow, 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 wow. Just the words, okay? Compassion, divine mercy, and kindness. Shite. Like, that is so right. It's so right, especially the last things that I was saying for you at the end about you have every right to protect yourself and to have boundaries in a situation like this, but you're still able to offer kindness and compassion. And this is divine mercy at play. But this separation between you and Ron is also God showing you compassion and kindness. I want you to know that. That's why I felt I needed to tell you my story so that you don't feel that you're guilted into something, going into a place where you should not be at this time. You shouldn't be there. Okay? So I'm going to read the highlights of this card and then I'm going to close. I'm going to wipe this off and then clear and, you know. All right. So Kuan Yin is the Bodhisattva of compassion. Originating from East Asia, she has been adopted by many spiritual seekers and belief systems, known as the Mother Mary of the East. She's an aspect of the Divine Mother and can be called upon whenever you require or desire motherly love, unconditional love, compassion, and kindness. It is said that after reaching enlightenment and on hearing the cries of humanity, wow. Oh. Instead of stepping through the gates of heaven, she turned back and decided to stay and help. She's ready and willing to answer your call, right? So again, this is just a reaffirmation of the reading of what they're going through, your role in this, okay? You can show kindness and compassion without getting overly involved. When we see a tornado coming, we don't run into it. You're allowed to save yourself and say a prayer, okay? The oracle here is be kind and compassionate with yourself and others. The most compassionate thing that you can do for both yourself and Ron is to step away. It doesn't mean that you don't pray. It doesn't mean that you don't feel them because you believe this person is your twin flame. And we already know all that telepathic, telecommunication, this energy will overcome you. And, you know, like it still happens to me, but not as much, right? So it'll happen. And then sometimes it takes me a while to wonder, like, why do I feel this way? But it's not even my energy. Okay? So it says here, love and relationships, choose kindness and compassion. Be aware of your judgments. If you've experienced everything they had, you may have made the same choices too. If you need space, step away. Step away. Choose the most loving thing you can do in each moment. Okay? For your well-being, it says focus on self-love and self-compassion. Be kind to yourself. Allow yourself to receive love and kindness from others. And then spiritually, it's saying ask for divine mercy and compensation. Woo! Ask for divine mercy and compensation for any karmic debts you still owe or anything you've done you still blame yourself for. You see, that's really important here in this reading that we just did. I want you to sit with that. Sit with that. Call out to Kuan Yin and the Lords of Karma and tell them what you would like to release now. So you can call on Kuan Yin. So here's the thing. I already told you like I'm a church girl. Or well, maybe I used to be, right? because I don't go to church anymore, but I most definitely continue to believe in God. And so for me, I would not be calling on Goddess Queen Yin. To me, these are all iterations of God for me. Okay. I feel that I need to say that and clarify that. Okay. So I've said it. I've honored my connection and I'm remaining authentic. So it says here to call on this energy when you want to be more compassionate and kind towards others, self-love, mother love or healing, inner child healing. And we talked about that with Ron. Letting love in, divine mercy, divine compassion, and oh God, karmic release. I could have not picked a better card for you. You will embody the energy of this goddess when you choose to help others over helping yourself, when you're being compassionate and trying not to judge others, you don't know their story, being kind to everyone you meet, loving yourself and knowing that you're worthy of compassion and kindness from others and divine mercy. Okay? So you are just as entitled to kindness and compassion as Ron is. And right now, this is the best thing. I don't normally give advice like that, right? Like I'll tell you what the cards are saying, but it's being strongly impressed upon me to let you know that he got to take a back seat right now. He has to figure some things out. And perhaps even God, divine, has been speaking to him and calling him for quite some time because God whispers. God does. And then when you're not hearing, it gets louder and louder. And he is now where he is because now I'm not going to be like Job's friends because we don't know all the details. Even though you know him, you don't know all the details. As much as we know somebody, we don't know what's going on in their psyche. We know what's going on behind the scenes. Let me put this deck away. All right. Woo! Lord. Okay. All right. Hold on. Was it Shania that I mentioned? I think so. Okay, yeah. Shania. All right. Mihir. Is that his name? Mihir? Or her? All right, God. Shania wants to know. I'm just going to call him me, okay? Because God knows who I'm talking about. Me here. Am I saying it right? Me here? Currently thinking about Shania. Sometimes love. You know why? I'm singing The Rose. Well, I'm not really singing it. I'm humming The Rose by Bette Midler for you. I have no idea why. But because I am there's so many songs tonight. The Rose lyrics. You know, wow. I'm going to read the lyrics of this song to you. And I want you, when I'm done with your reading, to go and listen to the song. And so there was this movie, okay? I don't know, maybe it came out in the, 70s, 80s, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's called The Rose I'm pretty sure the movie is called The Rose, and then the title track for that movie was The Rose by Bette Midler. For the lucky and the strong, just remember In the winter, far beneath the bitter snow, lies the seed that with the sun's love in the spring becomes the rose. Yeah. All right. Where do we start, God? I have this oracle here. Did I did not. Hold on. I gotta just gotta refresh here after that. That last one. Okay. Okay. I feel that your reading needs to start with the oracle. Again, I'm really going to try and do this quickly. Okay. All right, God. Because, oops, for whatever reason, the rose came. If you're in here, please make sure you subscribed so that you are aware when I'm going live. What is this? Oh, okay. I'll do that later. All right. We're at 469. If you're in here and you have not subscribed, please subscribe. Please go right ahead and do that. All right. Oh. So, hold on, I can't see your name. I want to call your name out when I'm doing it. All right. That's too many. I just want you to know, like, I'm not going to read all that, okay? Me here. 10. I've been on here 4 hours and 20 minutes. All right. Wow. All right, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say the lyrics for the rose, okay? Some say love. It is a river that drowns the tender reed. Some say love. It is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed. Some say love, it is a hunger, an endless aching need. I say love, it is a flower, and you its only seed. Are you asking me how this guy feels about you? It's the heart, and no cards are coming out. Hold on, my hands are vibrating. Should I change the deck? No. Okay. It's the heart afraid of breaking that never learns to dance. It's the dream afraid of waking that never takes a chance. It's the one who won't be taking, who cannot seem to give. Hold on. It's the one who won't be taken, who cannot seem to give, and the soul afraid of dying that never learns to live. When the night has been too lonely and the road has been too long, and you think that love is only for the lucky and the strong. Just remember in the winter, finally, far beneath the bitter snow. Sorry, God, sorry. I didn't mean to be sarcastic. Sorry. Just remember in the winter, far beneath the bitter snows. Okay, this is way too many. Did these flip over or no? No, nothing flipped over. Okay. Sorry, just remember in the winter, far beneath the bitter snows lies the seed that with the sun's love in the spring becomes the rose. So your first card here is the Sacred Union, beloved within inner and outer relationships. And then you got lineage of the rose, moved by the goddess, here for this soul call gather. Lineage of the rose. I don't know if this is a lineage of love. The Sacred Union, beloved within. So your love within, inner and outer relationships, lineage of the rose. Okay, let me put that there. All right. So we want to know how he feels about Shayana. Is this the deck I'm to use just before I start? Yeah, it's fine. So this is a combination of two decks, just so that you know. Okay. It's a combination of two decks. These two decks are by a tarot, and some of them are flipped the other way. It's fine. We'll live. Okay. How does Mahir feel about Shanna, please? What do we need to know? Did I say this was going to be quick? I'm really not trying to be out of character. Shania. How does he feel? Please share with us how he feels. We have Sacred Union and Lineage of the Rose here. We're going to come back to these, but I want the cards to come out. Okay. Sacred Union, and Lineage of the Rose. Can you please tell me how he feels about Shania? Wait. Listen, God, if you need... Okay. So this is what we're going to do. We got this pile here. So clearly, these are the cards that I need to pull from. Okay. Let's put that aside. All right. What can you tell me about his feelings for her? We have building a future. This one is a keeper. Your love life is ascending to the next level. What else do we need to know? This turned over. Safe place. There's nothing like being able to let your guard down and know that you're protected by your partner's love. Is there anything else that we need to know? Okay. Disharmony. There seems to be some disconnect. Use this time to address any issues to restore harmony in this relationship. Transformation. Partner. Are all these showing up? Hold on. Okay. Storm ahead. Oh. Caution under disharmony. One more from here. Oh. Sweet song. Okay. And then let's just see what are the other things here. So inner child, reconciliation, divine feminine, abandonment, divine union. You got union a second time, sacred union, divine union, destiny, breakup, and winter. So this relationship is not without its turbulence. That's nothing new, right? You know, like it's par for the course. This is how it goes. So I don't think there's anything there to be. Listen, we all go through it. It's just a matter of how we go through it and how we handle it. But what has stood out for me, you know, I was thinking about this today, and I'm not sure why it came up. I'm going to hold that thought. When I was pulling your cards, so we read the song, right? And what stood out for me for some reason was disharmony, transformation, caution, and storm ahead, right? For some reason, I feel like I need to shift this. So I think that should go like that, right? Because the separation is part of the union. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. The separation is part of the process. Just give me a minute. Just looking this over. Oh, I got it. Okay. Give me a second. Now, it was funny. Yesterday, I was on my live. Like, if you didn't see my live yesterday, you honestly should go and watch it. It was really interesting because in the beginning, I did like whatever. I did my little blurb or whatever, and every person's reading linked up to that overarching reading, but in such a different way. But the reason why I'm bringing that up is because there was somebody's reading where there were 4 cards as a foundation and 3, and it was like they were taking this ladder. However, yours is the same but different, meaning your connection started out, let's say, looking like a sacred union, right? Like it felt like a safe place, you know, it was beautiful, you probably saw a future, all that kind of stuff, right? And then it moved into this lineage of the rose where there's transformation, storm ahead, caution, disharmony, right? So it started here. And it could have been that you guys have gone back and forth with this, right? Like you're here, then you're here, then you're here, then you're here, then you're here. Like this could be like several rounds of this thing. And so I feel like it started, or it felt like it had all the promise. You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't like I'm just getting the feeling that it's not like regular, like, yeah, you know, I met this guy and he's fine and blah, blah, blah. It was it's not like that. It was like, holy shit, this is something. Like this person actually matters, right? Because I don't care what anybody says. People bring different levels of value to a relationship, and not everybody is equal. I know that we want to kumbaya, and we want to bring preschool into adult situations where we have to love, like, and get along with everybody and compromise and all that kind of bullshit. It's untrue, as we learn when we get older, okay? And so there's been a crack in the foundation. But the crack in the foundation is part of the union. And I don't mean like separation as, you know, because we're separate, and you're not separate. None of us are separate. We can choose to kind of not engage with an energy, right? Or not communicate. But the thing is, that communication is ongoing. And by that I mean, even if you're not talking to the person, you're thinking about them. Not all the time are they thinking about you. That's the other thing. I know people like to say, well, if I'm thinking of them, then they must be thinking of me. Not true. That's not true. I don't believe it's true. Y'all can believe what you want. But oh, he crossed my mind, so I must be crossing his mind at the same time? No. No. But this relationship was blooming and blossoming. It introduced you to a part of yourself that you, I don't want to say didn't know, because it's not that you didn't know. Maybe it reminded you of, that's it. It brought you back to yourself. There we go. That's the phrase. It was it used to be a calming place for you. A place of rest and ease. Like oneness. I was just about to say, like, y'all kind of, I don't want to say that you swayed together, but you fit. That's what it was. You fit. So what caused this, what do I want to call it? What caused this, fissure is the word, right? Fissure is when there's a crack in the earth. A fissure is a big deal. So something happened that was a big deal that caused this crack. I think so. I think so. And listen, it's repairable if y'all want it to be. But this time apart is necessary because it is part of your transformation. This is part of your growth. I looked at this card and you know what I heard? Can you stand the rain? Who is that? New edition. It's rainy season for you. Rain is not a bad thing. Storms actually, quite frankly, can be very beautiful. I don't know about you, but I love listening to the rain. I love watching the rain fall. But there are things about the rain that I don't like. Like, if I get my hair done, I don't like it getting wet before the time. I certainly don't like the worms, but the point is that everything that the storm brings has a purpose. Okay? It has a purpose. I feel that this situation, this time apart, is requiring something of you. And what's just hit me is this individual has introduced you to this feeling of having a safe place, a feeling that there was some kind of future, of moving in unison or having some kind of partnership. Perhaps on some levels you feel that this has been removed from you. It's been taken away, snatched prematurely from your perspective. But what you're being asked to do here, or what you're okay. What you're being directed, instructed, corralled to do is to create these sensations within yourself. that romantic feeling, that feeling of love and acceptance. You can create that for yourself. Because that is the primary sacred union. Because when you look at this card, like, she's touching herself, right? It's like she has her hands crossed and she's gosh, I almost even want to say like self-hugging. She's not really hugging herself, but you know how you can hug yourself? Like, it's to pour into yourself, to give yourself attention, touch, and time. I think we needed that bit of preamble. It was a long, bloody preamble to understand the energy of what's going on here, right? This lineage of the rose. Moved by the goddess. Maybe you are the goddess, right? This lineage of the rose. Here for this. Don't really know what that means. Here for this. Soul call, gather. Wow. Girl, this is a rescue mission. It's saying soul call. That's what hit me. The soul call. The soul call is a rescue mission. Part of your transformation is retrieving the pieces of you so that you can build a future, a partnership, and a safe place for yourself. Because here, the truth of the matter is this. What is it? Something about, it's like building your house on sand versus on rock. Like everything else is sinking sand. There's some kind of saying, I'm getting that from somewhere, right? It is unwise to build your home on borrowed land. Because the valuable part is the land. You, my dear, are the land. You are the valuable part of this thing here. When I said this is a rescue mission, when I saw soul call, it wasn't just that you're, hey, 5-year-old self, come on back. Hey, 17-year-old me, please return. No. Huh. You know what I heard? I heard ludicrous. I heard move, bitch, get out the way. And I hate that B word, I do. But this is a rescue mission. You're going to have to be knocking down and dragging out and retrieving, plucking from, pulling back to you what is yours. So I know you asked me, because I said to myself, so I said this to myself first, now I'm going to say it to you. Whoops. I know you asked me, how does he feel about you? And what I heard that's causing me to say this, I heard, who cares how he feels about you? How do you feel about you? Now, in this individual's defense, they have their own work that they got to do. But this work that you guys are both doing individually is still connected. You're still in union. That's why I hate it when people say separation. You can't see it here, but there are invisible cords that this is all connected and working together for both of you. So I can say that y'all are mirroring one another, but not in the way that you think. Not as if like you're going up to a mirror and you're looking in the mirror and you're seeing yourself back. That is not the mirroring I'm discussing. Not at all. This, for the lack of a better word, disconnection, separation, gives you guys a time, space, breath, independence to do what it is that you need to do. I just heard that you're gonna, okay, I'm just gonna say it. You need to give him grace and forgiveness because if I heard he's going to, I was adding the if, I'm going to take my if out. He's going to perhaps get involved in some things that you're not going to be happy with as part of his own transformation, storm ahead, disharmony situation. You following me? You get me? And sometimes we have to put ourselves in situations in order to learn about who we are. The same way I'm saying to you about you calling yourself back, I think you're a little bit further ahead than this fellow here. I do. I do. This caution, I don't know how to interpret this. Meaning, I don't even know what the hell it is, to be very honest with you. Like, oh, why is it doing that? Sorry, there's just, that's weird. Sorry, can you see me like, let's just go back to that. I don't know why it's doing that. I just have this weird thing on my phone that is wanting me to pick filters. I don't even know, like, why would that come up? Ugh, annoying. I don't want to play with it because I don't want it to kill my live in case I do something wrong. So I'm just going to leave it. But back to this card, like, any suggestions as to what y'all think this is? Like, I don't know if, sometimes you burn paper and it starts to crinkle. I don't know if these are webs. Like, I have no clue what this caution is. None. I don't know if it's, I don't know what it is. A ghost? I don't know. But this caution, it's a warning. It's kind of a check yourself before you wreck yourself kind of vibe I'm getting from it. But I don't know what this is. You know what? I'm going to reach out to this girl and ask her to explain that. Because I have no idea what that is. None. It just looks weird. Like a dead bird or something weird. But there could be something destructive. Something hiding in the shadows. It could be your shadow self that you're both contending with in a different way. And here's the other thing, like, in this dynamic, I was talking about the separation. The thing is that you're not alone. Like, they might feel equally as separated from you, but they're experiencing it differently. So even in the separation, there's union. Do you understand what I'm saying? I hope that's making sense for you. Quite frankly, this is a test. And I just want you to know, I expect you to pass. I do. I do. I expect you to pass. I expect you to either recognize or double down on the fact that you can create this within yourself. Now, look here. I know people like to say opposites attract or like attracts like. I don't know which the hell it is. I don't. But I just want to say that it started off as a sacred union. And this union, see, okay. The union is sacred because it helped to mirror, no, it helped to reveal, highlight, show, uncover your next steps. You did that for one another. You did that for each other. You guys are partners in this, whether you're together physically or not. Sometimes it's not even about the physical, the coming together. Sometimes the union is a spiritual work, knowing that you're both working towards a goal. And that's improvement. It's enlightenment. The disharmony is part of the ingredients of this whole thing. This union came to show you both something, but we're talking about you right now. What lays within and what is available to you. What you're actually able to create for yourself. And in doing so, this transformative work, this storm ahead. I told you storms can be really beautiful. And they're also destructive. But that's okay, because now we're rebuilding. When you rebuild, you will rebuild stronger. You will. Because I already told you, like, this switches, right? Like, it started sacred union, and now there's a lineage of the rose. And then I expect, I'm not feeling anything. I'm not feeling any forewarning. You know what I mean? And then this time when you come back together, now you guys are a soft place to lay for one another. Like, I just heard petals. Take it any way you want. Take the petals sexually, right? He's going to come and lay in your petals. But also, he's a place where you can now lay your head. I have a song for you. So I already gave you The Rose by Bette Midler. And see, and this is like planting of the seeds. Because even planting is transformative. Right? Like, the love that you guys cultivate for yourselves individually and apart will simply multiply. There will be a harvest when you come back together. When I was talking about a soft place to lay and for you to lay your head on him, lay your head on my pillow, Tony, Tony, Tony. Okay? I know it's hard for you. I could feel that it's difficult. I could feel it. Like, even my voice changed talking to you. I could feel it. I could feel that. You're sad. And you're missing him. Ooh, I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. Ooh, I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. That is a song by Diana Ross. You got a lot of music tonight. I can't even remember all the songs I've been giving you. But make it a point to cycle back, write them down, rewatch the reading. The guy cares. But he's like a plant, just like you are. Both of you have planted and sparked something in one another, and it needs time to develop. It does. It does. It does. But it's okay. It's okay. All right, well, I know I said I was going to do it quickly, but clearly I didn't. So I think I need to stop saying that. That is my intention. I want to go quickly. But clearly, I don't really know how to do that yet. Okay. So it is now 3 o'clock, we'll call it 2:55 my time. Started at 10. This is now 5 hours. 5 hours of reading. Please, if you're in here, please like and sub so that you can hold on. I'm so that you can know when I'm going live again. Shania, do not go yet. I'm hearing that I need to pull you a animal spirit. And did I put that deck away? Oh no, here it is. Okay. I need to give you an animal spirit. So, but make sure you listen to those songs because there is much more in there than I could say here, right? Like I'd have to go and pull it apart and tear it apart, and I just I can't do it all. I'm getting you an animal spirit, okay? Don't go. Just wait. We're gonna close this off. And I want to thank you for this reading. I thank you for the gentleness of it. I thank you for the vulnerability in your reading. I could feel that you have a great, great, deep love for this guy. I do. I feel it. You guys have a lovely story. You do. Okay. God, can I please have the right spirit animal for Shania? Every time I say your name, I think of Shania Twain. The woman in me needs you to be. Okay, what is that? Hawk spirit. Look. Let spirit be your guide. All right, let's read that. 32. All right. So your oracle message is this: flying high above the landscape. Remember I told you you are the land? The hawk sees both the big, listen. The hawk sees both the big picture and the small details. Observes the rain and the pond, as well as the cloud. And doesn't miss anything. When hawk spirit arrives, you are called to pay close attention to messages from spirit, and they can appear anywhere in any form. Listen to your intuition and keep your eyes open for synchronicities, the meaningful coincidences. Hawk spirit asks you not to dismiss the signs that spirit is sending to guide you. Lately, you've been hearing the same word or song or coming across the same symbol here, there, and in the strangest places. Perhaps you hear a song on the radio with just the right lyric pertaining to your query. Did we not just like do that through your whole reading? There might have been one other reading tonight that might have rivaled yours for songs. Oh, sorry, I have to yawn. Okay. Or you're beginning to notice an uncanny, what? Or you begin to notice uncanny billboards, license plates, or other places where repetitive numbers or words show up for you to notice. Pay attention to the animals that appear for you and connect with their symbolism. Spirit wants to communicate. That's so interesting. I'm going to say something in a second. And reaches out again and again. When hawk spirit appears, it is a sign to listen. You know, there's not one animal here in any of the cards. I'm about to say it's never happened, or it did not happen tonight. I don't know if I really want to say that, but for the fact that you have this one animal and I felt drawn to get you this, it's so important for you to listen right now and to listen to your intuition. Listen to the songs. Listen to them. Listen to this. I'm sorry, I can't remember the person's name. Forgive me. Listen, and listening does not mean just your ears, eh? Know that. He who hath ears, let them hear. But he who hath eyes, let them see. He who hath a heart, let them feel. I'm just making that up. I went off the first one. That's biblical. The rest I'm putting together. I'm stitching. Okay? You know, they say, let me cook. That's a new one for me. Let me cook. I'm stitching. I'm putting things together here. The hawk spirit. When you see a hawk, that's going to remind you of this message. That is your signifier, my friend. Woo! 3 a.m. I'm so sorry to yawn. I am tired. I'm tired. All right, Shania. That is your reading, darling. All right. Here it is. Oh, you appreciate my work and energy. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to be so busted tomorrow. Okay. Are people watching me still? Really? Wow. Wait. Let me see something. I pulled these out. I show these to you quickly. You are a divine feminine. Look, your reading's not done. Wow. Okay. Oh, and I did say that you got divine union, right? So it says here, congratulations, it's time to celebrate. Both you and your partner have healed and learned the important lessons to allow this union to manifest. And look at this. If you're still here, Shania, breakup and divine union. The time apart is on the horizon. This may be short or long term. This is not the same people. But this is just a reflection. This is a reiteration of what we just read. It talks about reconciliation. Both of you need to take the time, more so him, I think, to deal with the inner child piece. But you have to deal with your feelings around abandonment. Because remember when I pulled the cards and then a chunk of them came out and I said, well, we're going to pull from this. And I pulled this set. This was the other part of that. I was like, well, I'll just show them to you, but I'm not really going to read them. I'm looking in the chat. You put, wow, waiting for a reunion. Now, you need to be very mindful about the way in which you wait. Wait. How about active waiting? How about, continuing to do things that bring in joy, focusing on something that you like to do, love to do, a passion. Like that's how you wait. I'm going to say to you, don't make the mistake that I made, waiting, sitting, whining, crying. Oh God, why? There's some time for that. There's time for that. Yeah. But the way in which you wait is very important. Very, very important. But I feel that you need to work on these issues of abandonment, which is why I was focusing very heavily on the fact that whatever these things were here, what were they again? Sorry. Building a future, sweet song, creating a safe place. Those are the things that you need to do for yourself right now to overcome this sense of abandonment. Because it's like, you don't want to be a puppy. Sitting there waiting for their master to return. You don't want that. Okay? And maybe there could be for you, maybe some issues around abandonment as a child, nonetheless. Perhaps there'll be some reconciliation in the winter for you as well. Because look here, destiny. All right, now your reading is done. Destiny. There was a guy that sang it was an R&B song called Destiny. Go look that up. All right. What time is it? 3:04. All right. Thank you, Shania. Thank you. Oh, when I look at you and the world is all right with me. When I look at you. I'm not a singer, but I'm going to sing anyway. I don't care. Then I know it's gonna be a lovely day. All right, let's put that there. Where could this go? Where does this belong? So, if you're in here and you haven't subbed, please sub. I would appreciate it. It is, I'm hoping to come back. Well, I was gonna say tomorrow, but today it's really Sunday, so later today. But I have a big week. So I'm gonna do my best to come on earlier than I did these past 2 nights. And I think I will do like live readings. I feel more so on the weekend and during the weekday. We'll see. We'll see. 8 people are watching. Well, actually 7 because I have my computer. Wow. So I don't know. I think I might be able to do like pull like 3 cards for somebody, and then I gotta sign off. I gotta go. Oh, Sasha, I'll read for you. I'm gonna read for you quickly. I just feel like I'm lying every time I say quickly. Sasha, if you're still around, what is your question? Or we can wait till next time. I don't know if you're here or if you're gone, Sasha. Ooh. Yeah, you'll wait? Oh, very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. Oh. All right. Well, I want to say from my heart, I appreciate you all coming here, watching, sticking around. You know what I was thinking of though earlier today? That it would be a lot of fun to do like a tarot Zoom. Because I spent all day listening to music. Not that I know that you're allowed to play music on a Zoom that you're not paying royalties for and all that kind of stuff. But I've been vibing all day and cleaning and anyway. Thank you so much. I'm going to log off. I've been on since 10. It's 5 hours. Look out tomorrow, so make sure you sub so that you will see when I show up again. I appreciate you all. And I'm going to go. So, thank you very much. Good night. God bless you. And I will see you later. Bye.